Am I? Never mind.
All right, so let me mute for a second while I do the intro thing. Be right back. Hello there. I am Sir Yetimet, and I welcome you to the Adventures in Dundras. On the last exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Dain the Dwarven Paladin, Talos the Dragonborn Paladin, Milo the Halfling Rogue, and Dallen the Gunslinging sorcerer Dragonborn, had spent some time in the mysterious city of Anar Dracul, currently on a quest to transport the mysterious treasure from Port Lamontagne to Lanqascuer. The party spent some more time in the city, exploring, shopping, gathering info on the local scenes, before they finally visited the treasure, who informed them that he was feeling better and ready to leave when they were. The party determined they would spend a day preparing, getting ready to leave in the morning. They then asked the treasurer if he could help Dallen get a private audience with Sophia, the servant. And so, the party gathered what they needed. Dallen was informed of his audience with Sophia, as well as his brother Frodnir, and he went to the palace to see them. There, Dallen asked some questions, became more confident on some of the assumptions he had previously had. Satisfied, Dallen gave Frodnir a sending stone, promising to return to help him and Sophia after they had finished their work with the treasure. And then, after finishing the preparations, the party slept and left the city in the morning, with some of Thanatos' envoys seeing them off, warning them to watch out for bandits. As they traveled through the day, the party was met with a hot sun, blinding sand, and narrowly avoided a pit of quicksand. Then, as they made the camp for the evening, Dallen was alerted to a nearby presence and exposed an individual who had approached the camp. He revealed himself to be a shaman of the Circle of the Sands, and was thinking that perhaps the party were the people he was looking for to help overthrow Thanatos. Who is this mysterious being? What will happen? Find out on this exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras. But first, let us check in with our lovely players to see how they're doing. Hello, hello.
Hello.
For those tuning in, we have a brand new individual here. This here's Midas.
Hello.
He'll be joining us a little bit later as when his character appears. But first, I always like to start with a little bit of small talk. So, how was everyone's week? Not throwing everyone speak up at once.
It was okay.
Pretty good.
I got a job, so
Yeah.
I'm getting money. I'm not gonna be broke anymore.
I got fired from a job, so I'm gonna be broke again.
Oh no.
Sorry to hear that.
I hope someone get arrested at work.
Oh no.
Not stream friendly, so
Yeah, I don't think. I'm curious, but I don't think I should hear about it.
Now that seems quite interesting.
Yes.
And then Talos, how you doing?
Doing good. I had like a very interesting one like night when I was at work last. I went to my lunch break and came back, and a table in my area was missing. Like just
Oh.
Your table was missing? What?
there
In Detroit.
it was like when I was doing some detail work in one of the big restaurants, and one of the big seating tables was missing.
How about that?
Someone just stole a whole ass table.
Yeah, we found out later where it happened to it. It's the crew that they do refinishing on the tables had taken it. However, they're not supposed to take the tables when they redo the finishing on it. They're only supposed to take the tables if it's actually broken, and that table wasn't broken.
Oh lord.
Yeah, apparently it was a couple of their new guys. They thought that any tables that they had to do work on, they had to take back to the shop. So they kind of got a little talking to on only projects get taken back to the shop if the table's actually broken. If it just needs to be resanded and repainted and everything, you do it there. Because by the time we found it, because I came back and by the time we were able to finally get in contact with their office, it was almost 6 o'clock in the morning, and the park opens at 8.
That's not good.
Yeah, and I had to wait for that building, the actual lead for the day shift to show up in that department to let him know. It's like, hey, just to let you know, you probably need to. Did they send you an email saying they were going to be doing any work? And they're like, oh no, because normally they send us an email.
Jeez.
Just to make bureaucracy a little more annoying.
It happens.
It wasn't one of the tables in 3 brooms again, was it?
It was,
Oh, those tables are an absolute.
but it's the big ones. It was one of the big ones, and
Yeah.
nothing was wrong with that table either. If it was one of the little tables, which always break, then that would have been expected. But
Yeah, but this is one of like the grand hall style.
Right.
yeah.
Jesus.
So, and the thing is, they left the chairs exactly where they were from when the table was originally there. So it's like,
There's just a random hole in the middle where it's like, something should be here.
I just imagine like this like minimum wage employee sitting there and he sees the table break and he just shrugs and he walks away.
that happens a lot. Guests will break the tables more often than not. They'll just decide, oh, I want to pull this table up to my friends, even though they tell you you can't pull the tables together.
Bolted to the ground mostly.
Oh, the only tables that are bolted to the ground are the round ones in the corner section
Oh,
booths,
yeah.
which those ones, I don't know why. They make them so close to the seating area that it's like, why would you do that in the first place?
I don't know on that front. Theming.
Alright, well. Sounds like we've
well,
all
I'm
had
ready
a
when
very
you guys are.
interesting week. Oh, for real quick, Midas, for your character, did you choose enhance your abilities, or did you choose 2 feats?
I did not pick feats at all. I just went with ability score and curses.
Gotcha. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Alright, so if that is everything then, if we all are ready, shall we return to Dundras?
Aye.
I can't wait to learn where I am in Dundras.
I'm sure you'll find it interesting. Well then, we return to Dundras. On our last exciting episode of the Adventures in Dundras, our party of intrepid heroes, Dain the Dwarven Paladin, Talos the Dragonborn Paladin, Milo the Halfling Rogue, and Dallen the Gunslinging Sorcerer Dragonborn, were on a journey from Port La Montagne to the capital of Dundras, Lanqascuer, in order to help transport the mysterious treasure, a patron of the party as well as a major source of financial gain for Port La Montagne to the capital. Along the way, the party found themselves in a vast desert, where it was once believed to have been a Feywood. After being ambushed on the road by some mysterious sand people, the party found themselves knocked out as the bullets that they were hit with were laced with some sort of mysterious sleeping poison. But, to their benefit, they found that they were soon brought to the city of Anar Dracul by some of the locals. as a patrol of Anarian Guard had found them relatively soon after they were attacked and brought them to the city. From there, the party did a lot of different things, from having a banquet with the patron of and ruler of Anar Dracul, Thanatos, and as well as finding out a few more mysterious and interesting things, such as meeting up with Dallen's long-lost brother. After meeting up and going through doing some casual exploring, shopping, gathering info on the local scenes, the party was finally able to get back with the treasure, who, after having a little bit of food poisoning, was finally feeling well enough to leave again, and so the party determined that they would spend a day preparing before they would leave in the morning. As the party gathered the supplies they needed, Dallen had one final meeting with a mysterious individual within the palace, a servant girl by the name of Sophia, who Dallen believed was actually a girl that he was looking for from Port La Montagne, the daughter of a woodcarver who had helped Dallen so much. After getting some information and getting some more confident on some of the assumptions he had, Dallen gave Fradnir, his brother, a sending stone, promising to return to help him and Sophia after they had finished their work with the treasure. The party then finished their preparations, slept, and left the city in the morning, with some of Thanatos' envoys seeing them off, warning them to watch out for bandits. Then, as the party traveled through the day, they were met with a hot sun, blinding sand, and they narrowly avoided a pit of quicksand. Then, as the city was still somewhat to be seen in the distant dunes, they set up camp for the evening. There, as they were getting settled in, Dallen was alerted to a nearby presence and exposed an individual who had approached the camp. He revealed himself to be a shaman of the Circle of the Sands, and was thinking that perhaps,
you all just might be the ones I'm looking for to help me overthrow Thanatos.
And that is where we left the session last time. For now, we return to Dundras.
Ooh.
Dang, you didn't do your thing. Ah, dang. Disappointing me here.
I said woo!
No, you usually do dun dun dun.
Oh.
I always look forward to that little bit there. Alright, so as we get back in, you will find yourself in your campsite. Dallen, you currently have your rifle aimed directly upon this individual in robes. Let me adjust the music a little bit. I hope that all is not too loud for you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you need to adjust that at
Alright.
all, Midas.
I appreciate the music.
Yeah.
What was the question?
I hope it's not too loud for you. Everyone else, I think, probably has adjusted chip to their needs, but if you need to, you can.
Nah, I mean, I'm capable of doing the same thing. I can adjust
Perfect.
it to the point where it's good for me.
Yeah, I just want to make sure because usually for a lot of us, the chip can be started out a little too loud.
Well, I mean, when it first comes in, yes, but like I
Yeah.
said, I can adjust the volume on my own end.
Perfect. All right. Anyway, so Dallen, you currently have this individual. He has his hands up as a way of saying, "I come in peace," and you have your gun pinned on him. The rest of you have been alerted. It's not late enough in the day that you haven't taken off your clothing, your armor. You haven't really set down everything. You simply have made your camp.
Yes. I do remember the last bit of the session. I had told him to get on the ground, and he had got on the ground. Milo went over to check and make sure he didn't have any weapons. He had a dagger on him. So he's currently on the ground, with his hands up.
Yes.
After he said he's looking for people to overthrow Thanatos, Dallen's gonna lower his gun and say, "Well, that means we're friends now, because I personally have been looking for a way to free the slaves there.
So you were the ones that we saw entering and leaving the palace.
You seem very well informed. My crossbow is still up in a it's not fully down, but it's not full clear ready. Like,
You're clearly ready to attack if need be, but you're a little bit more relaxed, essentially. By the way, just so you know, the shaman does have a staff with him. It looks like possibly his walking stick, but you can never be too careful. But it is also on the ground next to him.
Dallen's gonna whisper over to Milo, "Hey, get that thing out of reach."
What'd you say? You're fucking talking too quietly.
I said kick the staff out of his reach just in case he tries something.
Oh, you wouldn't deprive an old man of his walking stick now, would you?
The fuck I won't, I will. Yeah, I go over and I kick it away from him.
Oh,
It's kind of fuck, man.
The things that we've seen were a bit more.
I suppose
I'm gonna look at
that is fair.
I'm looking at the lizard guy and say, I've gone down the brink of death too many times to not take precautions.
What's this brink of death?
As you
I'm
take
gonna
a
look over at Dain real quick and make a nod toward like the toward where the treasure is to go check on him.
You take a look over and you can see the light of the fire, and you can see the treasure as well as a couple of the other guards that were with you, currently looking in your direction quite quizzically. The treasure actually gets up and approaches as you are kind of looking over to him.
Oh, we might as well have the treasurer's voice in this, since he
What seems
Don't
to be the matter?
get me wrong, old one. I don't like the way that this Thanatos treats his people. But I have obligations here. As a paladin, I have to see all the evidence first.
Of course. If he is the leader of your band, I would speak with him.
And as you take a look at this individual, you see that he's got a gray beard. You see the eyes and the ears of an elf. He looks quite aged. His robes are purple and very flowy, and very reminiscent of what one would be wearing for protection against the hot desert sun, while at the same time providing protection from the coldness of the air at night. And so as you take a look and you hear in the sands as the treasurer makes his presence known.
Talos?
My lord, we appear to have a guest.
I thought I heard something. Greetings. I am the treasurer. What is your business here? Ah, the treasurer. I am but a humble servant of the Circle of the Sands.
And he gives a slight bow. And the rest of you will notice a bit of a twinge in the eye of the treasurer. The Circle of the Sands, you say? And he kind of looks over at you, Talos. Are you alone? The shaman looks up at you all and he says,
Truthfully, I am not.
Thought so.
I have some companions nearby, just in case, but they will only do something if something were to happen to me.
Well, don't do anything that would make us startled, and I guess nothing will happen.
My goal here is peaceful one, so long as You have no ill will towards me. I have no ill will towards you. For you see, our enemy is the one that resides in that palace.
Yes, as the treasurer speaks up again. Lord Thanatos was quick to tell me of this renegade group within the sands that we should watch out for. He informed me that they called themselves the Circle of the Sands. They've been attacking caravans and his men relentlessly. He finds them quite troublesome.
Tell me, what do you know of Lord Thanatos?
As he kind of looks at you all.
Not much, I'm afraid, for my part. Though I do know that they don't like being asked questions upon what happened to this land. From what I've been told, this was a Feywood.
From what I've heard from the once slaves, they seem to say that he's all powerful. I don't think that's true, but my brother said he's had stories of crazy feats.
Yes, I must agree. The stories that Lord Thanatos informed me of was that something happened to this land. It once was luscious, but afterwards it was a chaotic state of being this vast desert. He told me that he himself took it upon himself to rebuild the main city within the Feywoods. The people were so glad that they called it Anar Dracul, and he established himself as the ruler as they attempted to bring back order into this land. As the treasurer kind of looks at the gentleman, and he looks back at you all, he looks back at the old man, and goes, "Could you take a few steps back for a moment? I need to have a private word with my colleagues here."
Certainly.
Okay.
And he kind of shuffles back about a good 5-10 feet as the treasurer kind of closes in with you all.
Before John goes over to the treasure, he's got to pick up the staff and kind of just toss it over to the old man.
I'm gonna lean a little bit toward the traveler, the treasurer, so I can hear him better, but still keep a good eye on this old man.
Lord Thanatos informed me that, being the case with how volatile their group is, he informed me that we should not, if we had come across them, we should not associate with them. I'm willing to
That kind of
hear
makes
out.
sense because they seem to be directly against each other.
But what is your instincts on the way he keeps people and...
I mean, Lord Thanatos certainly seems like a strong ruler. I must remain neutral in all these things, of course, but what I see, and for what I've heard, Lord Thanatos seems to be dealing with things here quite well. In fact,
Yes, but...
Can I ask real quick?
Yes.
Can I ask real quick? Do I have any knowledge of Lord Thanatos? I know I'm not there. I'm curious for my character.
You would not actually.
Okay.
When you come in, I mean, you will have a run-in with something, but don't you worry. We'll get to that.
But I don't have any sort of background with him.
Nope.
Okay.
Let me double check my notes here real quick. Here we are. Alright, so concerning his relation with this Circle of the Sands, he did inform me that most of the individuals he finds that associates themselves with them, he immediately brands them as traitors, and either executes them or imprisons them.
Seems a bit excessive.
I could see why. After all, a strong ruler, if there is a group trying to dethrone him, usurp him, naturally you would want to put down such a group and prevent them from getting any sort of upper hand on you.
That is true. But as a paladin of Bahamut, however, the fact that he is keeping people against their will.
Those servants seemed quite willing to me. I don't know what to say about that, but they seemed quite eager to serve.
Eager versus willing is a very broad term. And according to one of our younger one here, I kind of nod over to Dallen. It's like when he spoke with the one, she was very off, as if her will was not her own.
She spoke like her words weren't hers.
Curious. Well, I was going to say this when we returned to Lanqascuer, as I knew you would need additional work, but Thanatos did tell me that if you all were willing to return back to Anar Dracul after you finished up transporting me to Lanqascuer, he was offering a nice job for you all, in which case you would help to deal with this. And he kind of eyes back towards the old man who's kind of sitting there just holding his staff and just kind of looking up at the stars. He's promised
I'll still look at the treasure with a disgusted look.
He promised that if you were to go back to Anar Dracul and help him get rid of the cult, he promised an immense wealth to each of you. Approximately
Then-
20,000 gold per. Not to mention, he would also, as you would then be allies to his land and to his kingdom, he would also allow you to obtain some of his weapons and armor, as well as gain all benefits of being part of his inner circle.
I'm just gonna look back at the old man.
Part of
with
the what?
Inner circle.
Daggers in his eyes.
I'm thinking. I'm still. However, sitting here like as a paladin. Gold as such is not really of a concern to me. It is more of trying to find the truth.
Oh well, in that case, you want to just hand over all your gold to me?
I'm just gonna glare at you for a second and then go back to looking at the treasurer.
You said it's
As
so
I
mean
said-
to you, so
Well, as I said, I am to remain quite neutral in this.
Of
If we are
course.
to, I'm willing to hear him out, but I will have you know that we should keep this rather short. After all,
Agree.
if one of the Anarian gods were to come by, I imagine that we would not want to be associated with him unless we really wish it.
Agreed.
He
I'm
kinda-
gonna turn toward the old man. It's like, we'll hear what you have to say, but I cannot guarantee that we will act upon anything yet. For now, our primary business is protecting the treasurer here and assisting him on his way.
Of course, I understand. And he kind of stands up and walks a little bit closer to you all. You say that you don't know much about Lord Thanatos, but I do. Whether you
How
take what I
so?
say to be truth or not, know that to me, this is true. This land was once a lush, Feywild forest. My fellow elves and I lived here in peace. Long did we survive in this land. That was until the dragons came.
Dragons.
Yes. A host of chromatic dragons of the red color descended upon our land, and a great war broke out. At the end of it all, we were about at a stalemate. That was until 10 of their strongest dragons, as old and as ancient as they come,
coordinated attack of which they swept across the land, leaving nothing but ash behind.
And his head drops a little bit.
Most of my
Do I know
kind.
about that?
You would have heard something about this. Not too much.
Okay.
But it's maybe one of the reasons why you were heading into this particular area.
Gotcha. Okay.
This was but a year ago when the attacks finished. At the end result, the remaining survivors of the attack had managed to destroy most of these ancient red dragons. A few managed to escape. The most powerful of them all, though, disappeared. I'm not quite sure what happened to him, but it was not long after that the entire desert, or the entire land, simply became a desert.
And he kind of holds his hands out and indicates the entire area.
Within the chaos, the remainder of us elves tried to heal the area. And so, through our efforts, we traveled this desert, restoring life where we could. Some plants managed to resurface, like these.
And he kind of points over to this spikely plant that comes out of the ground.
These we are calling cacti. They seem to survive in this weather, despite the dry and hotness of it. We also managed to try and produce some water, but for some reason, when we tried to bring forth water, these oases that came up turned out to not be that. For when we tried to partake of it, it soon turned out that the water was a deep red and had a metallic taste to it. Some of my kin and I theorized that the liquid that came out was the blood of the ancient red dragons that were killed during this war. As a result of what happened, we came to call this desert Irae Draconis, as a way of reminding us of who was responsible for the destruction of our land. Not long after, a little less than a year ago, near the ocean, one of the main cities rose, and we were told that they called it Anar Dracul, and that this dictator, this ruler, Thanatos, had taken the reins. He is followed by what we call the Anarian cult. They seem to worship this Thanatos as their leader, as if he himself were a god. Unfortunately, we do not know much more about him than this, though some have theorized that he seems to be a lot older than he looks. I do not know what business you had at Anar Dracul, but I would wager that you should have caution with anything that he says and does. My kind and I have been at odds for the last year. Unfortunately, my kind are not nearly strong enough to overtake him. But we have been trying a few means to find some sort of weakness in his defenses. Now, I must ask, less than a week ago, were you all transporting an envoy of Lord Thanatos?
We had someone with us that was a servant, but he was more of a added guest more than someone of higher. We were going through this direction, and he asked for transport. Other than that, not quite sure. Though we were attacked, unprovoked,
I see.
and lost good men there.
It is as Sandstalker told me then. I must apologize on his behalf. We'd heard a rumor that one of Thanatos' long-lost envoys was returning. Some of our scouts had noticed him. And so we sent Sandstalker and one of our scouts to go eliminate him. I must apologize, as you must have been caught in the fire. Our goal was simply to eliminate him, as he is our enemy. I imagine when you presented yourself as a threat, Sandstalker must have taken the decision to attack you as well, to protect him and his ally.
Hey, a threat. We were just walking through the bloody desert.
He did say that one of you returned fire upon him.
Yeah, after we'd been
It's
shot.
when some of our guards are killed, we tend to take offense to that.
Dallen chimes up. It wasn't just one of us. Pretty much all of us were trying to fight back. We thought you were trying to kill us.
Apologies, but we feared that if we made our presence known then, the envoy would possibly escape, and we could not allow that. I imagine because of that you do not have the greatest view upon me and my kind.
Let's put a bit of a damper on that, yes. Also, like, words alone are one thing, but solid proofs would be needed.
Of course. Unfortunately, solid proof is hard to find. One of the things that Lord Thanatos has done, not long after he took command, was to capture and eliminate all means of anyone or anything that would prove that he is of ill nature.
Well, while we were there, he did have us face off against a young blue drake.
One of his pets, no doubt.
Well, it did. It did attempt to escape and say that it would.
Still. If what you say is true, then... But for now it is only your word that we have. And I cannot make judgment on just a word. Damn it. I know you wish to help that young girl, but... You can't start a war over simply someone's word.
Milo, as you attempt to kind of sneak your way behind, you watch as you're moving, the shaman's eye is directly on you as you try to sneak behind him.
Dane.
He literally got double nat 20s.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
I mean, it was an advantage, but I literally have 2 nat 20s on the roll that I made.
Okay, Gandalf, calm down.
But as you, he seems to see you, but he doesn't. But you notice he doesn't make any moves, and he doesn't seem to do anything about it.
But I still notice that he sees me.
Yeah, you can see that one of his eyes are on you as you move, as he seems to be fixed upon any movement right now.
I'm just gonna stop where I am then.
We'll take your word into account, but for now, our main priority is the safety and protection of the treasurer on his journey. If if you're able to find any form of proof, or if we're able to collaborate your stories with the main authority here in Dundras, then we may seek to figure out what's truly happening in these lands. But for now, or at least for my part, my main goal is to protect the treasurer and see him on his way.
Of course. Perhaps then I could offer some aid in that, if you were to help me and my kind.
Before we go any further, I do have a question for you.
Yes.
You've ever heard of someone or some dragon called Vortigern?
Vortigern. Let me roll for that.
And Dallen speaks again. Yes, Vortigern. The blue drake that we fought, while she was trying to escape, she swore that Lord Vortigern would have his revenge for what they have done. Or her name wasn't Seraphina.
Honestly, with the chromatics, it's hard to tell what their true intentions are.
He kind of rubs his chin a little bit and thinks and goes,
I do not know the name of that young one that was slain. But as for Vortigern, I do know that he's an old blue chromatic dragon. Though his kind did not have anything to do with our conflict here, so we dealt specifically with the red kind. Unfortunately, I do not know more than that, other than a rumor of a name attached to a blue old dragon. I'm not sure if he's ancient or simply old, though.
Interesting. I would like to speak to you in private, if everyone.
That may not be of a good situation, especially since if any of Thanatos' guards or patrols see us.
I bought two sending stone, right? The 2 sets of sending stones, right?
you had one. I know you gave half of it to Frodnir. And then I think you had a next
Alright.
one from,
Yeah.
I think that one was from Namfoodle.
Ah, fuck. That's not a full set, or just a half set of a set.
I know he gave you one full set, and I think one of you had half of it, half of the set, in order to contact him if need be.
Okay.
I know I have my
I
half
think-
set for the Kraken Skull.
I think he gave me a full set, so
You
let's say,
invisible?
yeah.
No, he only gave you half a set.
Fuck. Okay. Damn
So-
it.
So you have one half
That's
that goes to Frodnir, one half that goes to Namfoodle, as far as you are aware.
Yeah. Fuck. All right. So that plan is completely down the drain. Never mind.
So, are you retconning the talk in private part?
He would still like to talk in private, but since everyone's saying like, "Hey, that might be not be a good idea," he's gonna follow them just so he doesn't cause any problems.
Leo slowly starves.
Let's see. I mean, so, as he looks at you, he goes,
Of course, I will not go very far, but if you wish, I will have private word with you.
Okay. Dal kind of just looks at Talos and kind of like sticks his tongue out and goes over towards the old man.
what would the rest of you be doing as Dallen has his private talk?
I'm gonna be kind of watching this, but at the same time, like I'm gonna be scanning the at the same time, kind of scanning the area to see if I notice anything.
Okay.
I will.
Okay.
I will cough.
All right.
Yes, young Dragonborn. What is it that you wish to know?
Well, like I previously said, I would like to free the slaves that are under Lord Thanatos's hand. I have someone on the inside. He is my brother. He's trying to free one of them too.
He kind of puts his hand to his chin a little bit as he looks at you, very intrigued.
If I were to agree to help you after I do this, would you be willing to help me free those slaves?
Most certainly. After all, if we were to somehow free those slaves, it would heavily cripple a lot of the services a lot of the help that Lord Thanatos gets.
And he kind of looks down a little bit and thinks,
We were thinking that they might be an unfortunate side effect, unfortunate casualties in our conflict, but if we were to free them beforehand...
And he kind of thinks a little bit.
Do you have much more information about this? Our intel tells us that these servants seem to be very fervent to serve Lord Thanatos. And unfortunately, we just thought that they were they were also a part of the cults. But you say they are slaves against their will?
Yes. From what I understand, they have these collars on their neck. I don't know if the guards have them too or not, but I'm almost certain that these collars pretty much make them do things against their will.
You don't say.
And he kind of his eyes widen a little bit as he strokes his chin a little bit more.
That is most intriguing.
Is this? I mean, feel free to DM me the answer if you don't want anyone else to know. But is this anything I would have knowledge of?
I would say no as well. Like I
Okay.
said, you don't have much knowledge of this Lord Thanatos. You'll learn a little bit more a little later. But
Okay. I mean, I don't know where exactly I'm in prison, so.
yeah, it'll come out. It'll come out.
Yes. I do have one more
I
question.
must admit, we were not... We hadn't quite explored that angle. We were looking at more or less their guards and everything else. We assumed that their servants would either be unfortunate casualties or just wouldn't be in the way, but... Yes. Perhaps if there was a way to free them, they might even join our side.
Yes. You said something about a cult?
Yes. We believe that this Lord Thanatos, as all of his people seem to revere him as a god, that must make them cultists. And so we've come to call them the Anarian cult,
Okay.
though they
Well.
themselves call themselves the Anarian god.
Alright.
Though I
I don't know if
assure
they
you that-
actually do worship him.
I would assure you that their actions most certainly betray that image, as they're more cult-like actions than they are any sort of proper god.
This is a thought. Like I said, I don't know if the guards have collars or not. They may also be slaves.
The gods that we have taken out, we've never really found any sort of collar or any sort of magical implement that would make them work against their will. But of course, we hadn't quite seen that from... We haven't quite explored slaves, as you'd call them.
Yes. This is one more thing. What do you know about the pyramid?
pyramid just to the south of the city.
Yes. So I believe that might have something to do with the collars. I don't have any evidence, but it's a hunch.
Let me have him roll for this.
Unfortunately, our intel is limited in that area as well. The doors for that pyramid appear to be sealed. A ritual is there. Unfortunately, I cannot quite recall the ritual myself, but our scouts indicate that they've seen a few individuals manage to solve it and enter, but the door closes behind them, sealing them inside. No one ever comes out again. But, my kind,
Alright.
the scouts do indicate that there seems to be something powerful within. Some of our more powerful are in tune with nature. Druids seem to feel as if there's something inside.
Something alive or just something magical?
Something magical. I doubt anything could be alive in there, although I suppose there might be vermin.
Alright. Well, if you promise me that you'll help me free those slaves, I will try, once I'm done with my business, to come help you overthrow Lord Thanatos. I already have a bone to pick with him.
I cannot make any promises right now, but I will say that your goals are very much aligned with what would aid me and my kind. I can go speak with my superior, and he will make an informed decision if that is a right move to make.
Milo and Talos, as you kind of scan the desert, the wind kind of blows up, the sand billows, and it's very dark. You don't really see anything.
Okay.
Seems to be a very quiet desert night.
Well, I would love to hear it. And Dallen holds out his hand to shake. Don't know if this guy knows this gesture, but he's doing this.
He looks at your hand and he takes his hand and grasps yours with it.
All right, Dallen shakes it.
I'm gonna like very uncomfortable with this, especially not knowing if someone might see this.
Yeah, you see, you all didn't quite hear what they were whispering, but you see that Dallen and this shaman are currently shaking hands.
I'm just shaking my head slightly. This is not going to end well, regardless of what choice we make.
Dallen, I know you're friendly and all, but he needs to leave, like yesterday.
Hey!
Yes. We need to stop being around each other. And Dallen starts walking.
And Draconic,
What?
Talos, and Dallen, you hear, "What is going on over here?" And across, just peeking over a dune, you see 4 individuals with someone behind them, approaching.
I found one of the people who are. What are they called?
I'm just gonna shoot my eyes over at you, Talon, basically giving you the look of keep your mouth shut.
Can I pull out my dagger and throw it at this guy?
At the shaman,
Oh,
or
I got an
at
idea,
the...
guys. Give me a
At the
second. Let
shaman.
me do something real quick. At the shaman?
Yes.
No! God damn it! Alright.
Okay, hang on. So, just to kind of go step by step, the 4 of you see 5 individuals in total. 3 of them seem to be armed in the what you recognize as the Anarian Guard uniforms that you saw back in Anar Dracul. But then there's one behind them that seems to be a little bit heavier armored and a little bit more has a more authoritative stance to him. And behind him, you can see that bound by a rope by their wrists. You see an individual in robes, and his mouth is gagged as he's currently being dragged behind him. As they kind of approach you, they take a look at the scene. They see the four of you as one of them, as the main one in the Draconic goes, "Asari hurrah! None of you move."
I'm gonna speak in Draconic to him. I was like, not everyone in this group speaks Draconic, friend. Why not speak the common tongue, which would be easier for others to understand?
Just so I know, by the way, what species are the 4 guards that are holding me?
They're humanoid. Specifically, the main leader seems to be lizard folk. The one that currently has this individual bound behind him. The others seem to be more human.
I was assuming that's me. If I'm wrong, then correct me. I'm sorry.
It might be. It might be. The other 3 normal ones seem to be human.
Okay.
As he then kind of, and all you hear in common, "In the name of Lord Thanatos." You all will not move. And he kind of looks at you all as you all are, I assume none of you are making any moves.
No, I'm just kind of standing casual. Still have my crossbow out, but I'm still standing casual.
Yeah, Dallen still has his gun out, but he's not. He doesn't have it raised.
But yeah, I have it more like as if I was like just doing my guard duties with like kind of looking like in that kind of more.
Yeah, he acknowledges and sees you all at armed and at alert, and he squints his eyes a little bit, and then notices the individual in the robes. As the shaman goes, "Oh dear. Are you all aware that you are harboring a heretic?"
Oh, are we?
No,
Oh, should I
Heretic.
off him
How
right
so?
now?
not really. You're finishing setting up camp when this old man asks for water. Isn't it custom in the desert lands to offer aid to those that ask for it, especially in these hard times?
Probably not for heretics, but we didn't know that.
Yes.
Besides, he's just an old man. What harm can he do?
Roll me. So, Talos, is this intentionally being vague? Are you being deceptive?
It's more of a like how the hell should I know who this guy is? It's just an old man in the asking for in the desert. More of a more kind of like a playing dumb slash not like
Roll me deception.
sure. 1 sec, let me pull that up. Oh come on, pull.
Well,
it
he does that. Can I try? How close am I to the old man? Am I close enough to whisper to him and not be noticed?
22.
Well, you were just shaking hands with him.
Yes. Can I at least have my hands not in his hands?
Yep. Just stay where you are, Dallen. Just don't do anything.
Oh, just so you
Don't.
guys know, the left number is what you roll. The right number is if you have advantage or or yeah.
Okay, so 17
Yes.
then.
Alrighty. Well, normally, it is smiled upon to aid others. I could tell you must not be from around here. His robes
No.
betray the
Not
fact
really
that he is of the circle of the sands.
Circle of the what now?
I would
Is there some
ask
type of-
you all to back away from him, for he is under arrest. As the 3 individuals draw their swords, and begin to approach.
All right. Dallen's gonna slowly back away.
I'm gonna look over at the old man and kind of just give him a look of, like, basically a look of, you better make sure you, like, if you have any, like, we can't help you, but you might want to try something to get away.
Yeah,
Kind of
He
look.
would say he has some people on the
Kind of more of a look of,
there to help him.
it's like we're kind of in a hard space too, dude.
Yeah, you can see in his eyes that he's got some fear in them, as he's not doing. He's a little like
Can I do an insight check to see if he was lying about having people watching him to try to protect him?
It's a little late, but I'll do a retroactive one.
Okay, thank you. Insight. Right there. What'd I get?
With
Nah,
a 6, as you try to think back, you're like, I haven't seen anyone since he got here. You're not sure. He might be. He's probably alone, actually. Like, you would have figured that the others would have made their presence known by now.
Alright, Dallen's gonna look at everyone else.
Like, because obviously, like, the treasurer he can't be implicated in any of this, so.
Yeah, the treasurer has backed away and made his way back over to the campfire with a couple of his guards who are very much close around him. As he looks at you and nods, as saying that you should handle this.
I'm gonna look over at Dain, kind of give him a look of, what do you think?
Not a good situation to be in. I'm gonna.
As one of the three guards approaches, you see him taking out some shackles.
If you don't mind me asking, gentlemen, on what charges is this man being held?
He is a heretic. He is as part of the terrorist group known as the Circle of the Sands. All his kind are to be either executed or captured immediately.
And what have they done to be branded as heretics?
They've committed crimes against Lord Thanatos and his servants. That is all you will need to know.
When they said that they, whenever they find them, they have to be executed or being detained, Dallen's gonna be very angry. Should I get one of those rolls, or because he would be like proper angry due to like backstory reasons.
Yeah, I'd say you can make a wisdom saving throw.
Gotcha.
I'm
Or
gonna
was it
clasp.
Constitution?
I'm gonna clasp my my sigil of Bahamut and kind of make
That was wisdom.
a silent
Okay.
like prayer
Oh,
to
leave it
Bahamut.
here.
Like, it's like, Lord, if there's any wisdom you can give me, now would be a good time.
Are you making a quick prayer?
Yeah, just a quick prayer of like of guidance of like
Roll me a quick religion.
religion. 1 sec. $18.
Ooh, alrighty. Let me roll the thing real quick. Alright. As you kind of make a prayer, and you hold your clasp, you feel cold as you look at at these guards that are approaching. And then as you look over back to the shaman who's taking a few steps back as the one is approaching him with shackles, you feel a little warm.
Did you want me to do the wisdom or the constitution?
I was just checking that. I was trying to remember where I had that note. Was it in... I think I might have had it in my notes.
I kind of sigh and look over at Dain, kind of give him a look of,
Constitution. It's Constitution.
Gotcha.
DC of 14.
well, I'm gonna look over at Dain, basically give him a look of, we may need to make some drastic measures soon.
I feel that you might be right.
Oh, Dain, you are very scratchy on your end.
Oh, I was mumbling, that's why.
Sorry.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna also look around for Milo as well.
Here.
See if, unless he's already gone.
You also gotta remember, Talos, I got back like 3-4 days ago. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
Oh yeah. Well, I was just like, Talos is just looking to figure out where you're at, just to like kind of spatially aware himself.
You think you don't know what's going on, bro? Technically, my character knows jack shit about anything that just happened.
Oh, okay. If anyone notices, Dallen hunches over, and his scales inverse. The colors of his scales.
Oh, not again.
And so the one guard approaches, the two of them kind of hang back a little bit. The one approaches with shackles. The leader stands behind. Dallen hunches over as all of you kind of look there, and a single shot rings out.
Crap.
And give me just a sec. And you watch as the one guard with the shackles recoils a little bit as you hear an impact, poop, and then you see right behind him a puff of sand just goes up in the air. He goes, "Ugh! Commander, we're under attack!" As he did not get hurt, but a shot rang out as as all four of them immediately become go into guard. As I will now switch our maps here.
Was Dallen the one that shot?
Nope.
Okay. Dallen is slowly switching between his dragonfire rifle and his axe gun.
I'm gonna yell out to our guards, "Protect the treasurer!"
Yeah, you see as they're already next to him, like almost like a human cocoon, covering him with their shields and their swords as they drag him away from the camp.
Give me just a sec, guys.
Doing the classic, like, "I'll protect you, Mr. President." Give me just a second. Forgot to add this. Oop. So we'll have a temporary one here. And sorry, just didn't quite finish setting all this up as we're getting into this. Just need to make sure that I have all my I's dotted, T's crossed.
Okay, I'm gonna add that for now then.
Bloop. Alrighty. So, are we all about set?
Yeah.
Am I a part of this or no?
It's half and half, I would say. As a shot rings out, the treasure gets carried away by the rest of his guards and envoy. The rest of you should be able to see. I assume you all can see everything on the map right now.
Yep.
All right. You see, you kind of hear, from what you hear as he revealed his position, a gunshot that came from right here. Dane, you're able to kind of look back, and I'll give you all the opportunity to rearrange your tokens as you want, just kind of in like this general area. If you wanted to be in a specific spot, I'll go ahead and let you alter that. You all, I hope, okay, you're able to move your tokens.
Yeah.
Very good.
I don't think Talos is back yet.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry, one of my dogs made a mess.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. So, as you all hear the gunshot, Talos, I showed it earlier, but you notice the gunshot came from behind your guys' tent. This green one is your tent. You can see kind of peeking behind a few cacti, the individual who shot and is currently reloading as the guards are scrambling for their weapons. I'm going to quickly have them all roll for initiative. Alrighty.
That is my initiative wise, 0.17.
Very good. So I imagine you're jumping in as well as soon as you hear that gunshot.
Yeah.
And then I'll go ahead and allow you, Midas, to go ahead and roll for initiative as well.
Oh, I guess. Hold on. Okay, what is my initiative bonus? +1, so.
Alrighty.
17.
Very
is my
nice.
result.
Very nice. So, looks like to start us off, we have Dallen.
That's the higher one.
Whoop, there we go. Oh wait, Milo has the higher one indeed. Sorry,
Yeah.
didn't quite see that. Doop,
Oh yeah, I need to roll for initiative, don't I?
26.
God damn. Natural 20.
Woo! Talos. So something that I saw.
Am I
this-
actually?
something-
Am I about to go last with a 17?
No,
Oh,
no,
no,
no. A few of
as
the guards have rolled quite a bit lower than you. Also, Dain,
Okay.
as usual, rolls the lowest.
Yes, as is tradition. My rolls suck in this.
So
Wait,
Talos,
what was your roll?
4.08.
so Talos, since you got a nat 20, I'll give you the option of: do you want to go first, or do you want to pick your initiative, your spot in the initiative?
Why do your guys' rolls have like decimals?
We're using the
I'll
in-game
go-
computer character sheet, which has the the decimal ones are the tiebreakers if anyone rolled the same.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Milo rolled a 26, so
I mean, if you you can get a higher. I'll allow you to be higher than him if you wanted to be first.
Well, I know I'm not like upset if I tie
Milo,
them.
do you
I
want to
don't
go
think
first?
I
Because
did.
like if you don't want to go first, I'll go first. If you don't want to, Milo.
Sure, I'll go first.
All right, I'll go after Milo then.
Very good. So I'll have you at, let's say, yeah. I'll have
I
you
still
at
don't know what
25.
just happened, but like before the next game, get me that whatever you guys are using that gives decimals.
If you look on the Roll20 page that we're on right now, if you look at the top right, there's these tabs like this chat tab, art library, journal, compendium. Do you see all that?
I think so.
Next to the compendium on the left side, there should be the journal. If you click on that, there should be like a characters thing with a plus sign next to it. If you hit that plus, it should show you
Oh.
your character.
Yeah, let's see the compendium or the journal. It's probably because my character is on D&D Beyond right now, but we'll fix that for the next game.
Well, I was actually adding you manually to this game through this. So you.
Oh
have
wait, hold on. Yeah, I actually do see characters.
Yeah, it's not complete
Yeah,
just yet. I
Valendra.
haven't had enough time to add all the bells and whistles, but your spells that I saw on your D&D Beyond should be on there. Your basic stats, just there's a lot of other bells and whistles that I haven't quite added just yet in here.
Okay. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, so you should be able to use if you click on the individual things like the initiative, that should give you access to all the stuff.
Where is the initiative on here?
Okay, so-
oh, there it is. 1.13 for some reason. So is that like somehow based on my dex advantage as well as the initiative? I don't know. Sure.
I'll go
It
ahead
probably
with your
makes
first
sense.
roll, the
Mathematical
17, go for it, but yeah, you see how it works now.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and go with that 17. Although I will say that currently you are bound and gagged. So you're able
Okay.
to move, but you're not able to move more
Where-
than 5 feet away from this guy right here.
I'm bound and gagged, and where exactly am I in this little camp?
Right here.
Okay.
So for you, you and your company had heard about something happening over in the Feywoods, and that there was a large group of people scattered and in need of aid, whether that be medical or like etc. You and
Okay.
a caravan that you were part of, like, left to enter this land in order to provide it the aid and assistance as necessary. Not
Right.
long after you entered the desert, though, you were attacked by wild creatures, giant scorpions, some dog-like creatures or something, and most of the people were either killed or they fled, leaving you alone. And before you were yourself taken out and killed by these wild animals, these 4 guards in this heavy armor, speaking Draconic, came in and saved you. But let's see. Do you know Draconic?
You said. I was about to say. You said they were speaking Draconic.
Yes.
My character knows Draconic.
Okay, so at the time they questioned you, and you were able to respond, but they were suspicious of you, and you definitely heard them claim that they think that you might have been part of the Circle of the Sands, which you didn't know clue what the Circle of the Sands was. You tried to feign ignorance. They determined that they would basically capture you and take you back to their city of Anar Dracul in order for more proper authorities to determine if you were or were not a heretic. And so they bound you and gagged you because they could tell that you were a magic user of some kind. And you've been traveling through the desert for a couple days now.
Okay.
And so now you are currently bound still and gagged as this.
So, just to be clear, they can tell I'm probably a magic user, but they don't know I'm a healer.
Correct.
Okay.
The biggest clue is the symbol of Kelimivore that you carry on your neck, which is currently dangling off the side of the guy at the commander's belt who is in front of you.
Right.
As they recognize that you in some way have a means of you have a means of casting magic, and they essentially did everything they could to prevent you from being able to do so.
Okay. So far, just to be clear, we're just being driven. We're not being, forced to work or anything.
No, it's just you were the only survivor of your caravan. Everyone else either fled or died, and they weren't captured. You were the only one that was almost going to die.
This might be my imagination playing tricks on me. Are there other people who are captured, not necessarily from the attack on my people, but just other people they're capturing, or am I the only captive?
You were the only captive of this patrol. Although
okay.
You could tell that they're well experienced with taking captives, and from your experience, you see that they are currently trying to capture another individual.
Okay.
When a gunshot just rang out.
Got it.
But I will say that I would say that you don't have any allegiance towards the people that currently have you captive, nor do you have any allegiance to really, you have your personal allegiances, but I'll let you kind of determine that yourself.
Oh, I know where my allegiance lies.
But you do know that it has been quite hot, and you have not been given a whole lot of water in the last couple of days, I will say. So you're still relatively fit, as it hasn't been that long, but you definitely feel the desert environment getting to you a bit.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, so, let me finish up these initiatives. So, we have Milo at the top, Talos next to him, then we have Dallen, and then we have Mr. Guard here at that. Sorry, it's the first time I'm using these prototype stuff, so I'm trying to make sure I get everything correct.
We good?
And he...
Trust me, roll 20 finicky even when you do know what you're doing.
Oh, I know. I've been trying my best to, streamline it and make it as easy to understand as possible, but even still, I'm not foolproof. And then... this guy here was at a 16.16, and after that, poor Dain, poor Dain.
Maybe it's all right. Maybe the D&D Beyond will finally reward it with getting a nice nat 20 with the axe.
That would be nice. We'll
Be
see.
interesting as well.
Okay, let's get his initiative going. We don't see him, but yes. A lot of pieces on this chessboard. There we go. And then... Alright. Ooh, wow. Some high rolls from them. And it's kind of one of the times I wish I had multiple screens here. Bloop. And you, sir, have the And then you,
Pardon
sir. Whoop. Click too many times. You, sir, had and then you, sir. Okay, so we have you, we have you, we have you, we have you, and you. Okay. So Okay, so I just need 3 more initiatives to go. Okay. You, sir, had 9.16. Okay. You, sir, had 10.16. Okay, and then I got, so that's do. Okay, I still need Dain with a glorious 4.08. And then Mr. Shaman.
I'm so sorry, guys. I did not think that me talking to that old man was just gonna immediately cause this.
Well, it didn't help that the two guys that rolled perception to see the incoming guard both failed.
To be fair, though, we were also told that it's a bad idea to do stuff like this.
Dallen saw his chance and he had to take it.
There we go. All right. So, I believe that is everyone.
Oh, quick question. Which one was the one who said that they have to execute when these people whenever they find them or detain them?
That would be this guy in the back here.
That guy? Okay.
The one that currently has someone someone bound to him right now.
Yeah, for the record, if I can, while this is going on, I just want to slowly back up 10 feet.
Yeah, we'll get it to when we get to your part of the initiative. We can do that. All right, so that's
Okay.
yes. Yep. Da. Yes, alright. I got everyone's initiative.
Woo!
And so, with that, also someone pointed out to me, I'll probably have to re-upload the video later for posterity, but I forgot to hit the go live on the YouTube thing, so... So, hello for anyone who's joining us live now. I'll be sure to add the full recording later to replace this, since we lost a good portion of the stream because of my me forgetting to hit a single button.
Ah.
I hit one streaming button, but I forgot to hit the second streaming button. And Midas, the token I have for you is just kind of a generic one I found real quick. If you wanted to get a new character token, art, etc. later, just let me know.
I mean, it works for now.
Yeah. But first, gotta hit boop and. There we go. As the gunshot rings out and the guards start to pull out hand crossbows, their swords are already out. They're looking out frantically. Milo, you find yourself up first. As you hear the gunshot and you can tell that things are going down.
Well, as I normally do. There's that.
Alrighty, you go into stealth. I'll roll kind of a general. Yeah, you kind of duck between. Let's see where you are right now.
I just hide behind Talos.
Yeah. As the gunshot rings out, you immediately crouch and get behind Talos' legs as you begin to scan around the area, and you feel confident that not even Talos senses you. And what do you do?
Since honestly I have no idea which side we're fighting for right now, I'm just gonna move back over here.
Roll me a quick perception check. You see nothing.
Oh, okay.
Neat.
As you go back there, you see the crackle of the fire as it's a little bit on the dark side, but the cool air blows between your armor as you look back and you see your allies. And so, are you going to hold your action?
Yeah.
All right. So as you hold your action, we go to Talos. As Talos, you hear the gunshot ring out, and you see the guards in front of you starting to scramble. The shaman himself is kind of like, ugh. What do you do?
Let's see. Give me just a second. I'm just checking something real quick.
Relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
And it's nighttime now, right?
Yes. The light of the fire and the situation, you do not require dark vision.
But it's night.
But it is nighttime, so it's cooler. It's starting to get dark it's not quite the point where it's black enough that you can't see, but
Okay.
and the sand does help with visibility.
All right. I'm going to raise up my crossbow in a ready position, then I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna again because I don't like as it's like okay. Do we fight these guards? Do we wait? Let's go. And I'm gonna hold my action just until something until I get more.
All right, so you're holding your action as well, and as you do,
May I ask what the form of the moon is?
let me see. Because I know actually what day it is.
Because I am a moon elf, so.
Very interesting. Give me just a second. I think I need to check my notes and then cross-reference that with real life. This is the evening of the 4th of Kythorn.
What would that be in, like, a crescent moon, or?
Sorry, I'm just double checking. Because I've been making sure to keep an eye on this specifically, just in case stuff like this came up.
Thank God.
Yeah,
'Cause, yeah, I'm playing a moon elf.
Yeah, because I'm following. In this world, we've been following a specific map based off of what was it called? Sorry, I'm checking the DMG where I have this. Just don't remember the exact page. Which page was it? There it is. The Calendar of Harptos. And Kythorn is the 6th month, and so that would be June 4th. The moon is currently full.
Full moon, okay.
Full moon, 100% illumination can be seen. And so the full moon, like, shines across the desert sands, making you almost seem to be in a sea of a ghostly white sand.
Okay.
Sweet. I'm so glad I kept that note. Alright, so as you guys hold your initiative, hold your action. 5, 10, 15. Milo, you swear you might hear something, like some movement, but you don't see what.
Okay.
And woo! Wow! Yep, that definitely hits.
Jesus.
All right, so all of a sudden, out of the desert sand next to one of your tents, which none of you saw, an arrow flies out and strikes this guard right here, smacking him straight in the chest. As he recoils back as he takes, that's 8 plus 8, that's 16 points of piercing damage. Oh, I'm on the wrong tab.
Wait, so one of our guards or the guards that are attacked?
This guy right here.
Oh gosh.
Boop. As he takes.
And that came out of our tents too. So
near one of your tents. Near one of your tents. And oh yeah. Oh, that was wow. That's a heck of an opening. And he's going to hold off on that for right now. He takes one shot at him and then recocks his arrow and fires again. At a 16. This time, though, as he takes his shot, it bounces off his armor. And you all see what? Let's see. Do I have? I guess you all saw earlier at one point. Justin shared this with you. Yeah, if you go to session notes and you go up to the May 4th of 2023, you'll see basically what this guy that just suddenly appeared, the armor he is wearing. On the Dundras session notes.
Like the Roman legionary.
Yes. And you all definitely recognize this individual. At least those of you that were getting close to the one that was firing.
Like, even me?
You wouldn't, unfortunately.
Okay.
But the rest of the guys, they've had a previous encounter with this individual before. And
So, I don't know who this guy is, though.
no. You just see that suddenly the guy that's about to get shackled by another one of the guards that captured you, he just got shot at twice. 3 times, technically. And that ends his turn as we get to him. Ooh, gotta move you all over real quick. There we go. Oop, that's still over there. Good lord, where are you? There you are. Alright, he comes back around, and you all hear another gunshot. Or, actually, let me see, let me see this information real quick. Okay, so, yeah, that'll work. You all hear something off the distance, and then you hear another gunshot. As that also bounces off. As yes, the gunshot came from right here. As once again, this guy he's just getting pelted, but his armor seems to be holding up. And he starts to reload as we get to this guy here, who takes out a hand crossbow, and he sees the first guy that shot here. He already was gunning for him, so he's going to take his hand crossbow and he's going to take a shot at him, and just hits him as you all hear a grunt off of the distance. And Dallen, it is now your turn. Or void scale, I should say.
Alright. Talking to the whole entire group out of character, which side are we taking?
What side would void scale be taking right now? You just see that there's 2 groups fighting right now. There's these mysterious people that appeared out of nowhere, and then these other people in heavy armor that currently has someone bound with them.
There's one character in this entire situation that void scale would attack, but I just want to make sure that I don't.
Well, if he's the one you're attack him.
Alright, fine.
This is void scale we're talking about. This isn't Dallen.
There's another person on the scene.
Alright, Dallen goes there.
They currently don't see you as a threat right now, as they're, well, kind of a threat, but yeah, you kind of squirm your ways, you run up to this individual that is currently has someone bound, and as this lizard folk looks at you and goes, "What are you?" And then, what are you doing?
Dallen is gonna say in Draconic, "What did you say about what you do to these people?"
They are to be executed.
I'm like, Dallen, no.
Alright. I rage,
All right.
which results in a wild surge.
You'll find this out a little later, Midas, as I'll explain a bit more, but essentially, Dallen's character, we have some homebrew rules for him right now.
Okay.
Definitely not standard, but... Okay.
I have a lot of homebrew in my campaign, so no problems here.
Alright, you got a 6. Which one is that for?
Until my rage ends, I am surrounded by multicolored protective lights. You gain a +1 bonus to AC, and while within 10 feet of you or your allies, your allies also gain +1 AC. Midas would get +1 AC. The old man would get +1 AC. +1
Hey!
AC.
I get +1 AC. That's nice.
Well, that's if you're going to be joining. If you're helping us, well, helping
Well,
down.
I mean, it's your decision, isn't it? Like whether or not you give me the effect.
Well, he thinks you're a captive, and
Yeah, so you were seen as an ally,
with Old Man.
Since that's what Voidscale would see. Voidscale doesn't like these individuals and is coming to the defense of the shaman and obviously you. So as these sparkly lights suddenly pop out of Dallen's body, as he's like, Yep.
I will say just real quick, like as Voidscale is running up, whatever position I'm in, I will look at him with like absolute like not quite desperation, but like if you make a move, I got your back type of eyes.
Yeah, and you would see that. So as these sparkly lights pop out of you, suddenly you yourself feel, Midas, you feel some bolstering effect, and so yeah, and you have that for the until your rage ends, Dallen.
Yes.
So Leo has rage, or
no.
No, you just have +1 to AC.
Okay, cool.
Just by being in proximity. All right, and so was that an action or no? That would be a bonus for rage.
Bonus action. And Dallen raises up his axe gun and tries to slam it down onto the guy who said that.
This guy right here. Go ahead. Roll a hit.
Okay.
Should be able to click it. Oh. That gives a description.
I'm not sure if that actually is right. Probably is.
Yeah, Talos is just like, oh.
As you
internally
bring your
like,
axe up and you bring it down, and the guard is, you see a visible look of shock as he tries to take up his sword to block you, like, and then you just literally go through his sword as you bring it down. He's like, and you dig your axe into his shoulder. Roll damage. If you hit the gun axe on the right here, on the actual chat thing, that gun axe should roll damage. Like the word gun axe.
That should not be a +6. A +6, that should be a +3.
Did I mess up a stat?
Rage. I tried adding the +3 for the rage for now.
Oh, right.
But let's see if this works. Yes, that worked. Nice.
As you dig into his shoulder, you see a little bit of blood start to trickle out of it, and he goes, "Damn heretic!" And that was your first attack.
I'm gonna swing it back up, pretty much hit him with the backside of my axe.
Go for it. Swing
I don't
again.
know if you want that to be bludgeoning or.
I won't worry about it for right now. Go ahead and swing again.
Gotcha.
A 19 does not hit as you swing again, and this time he's ready as he takes the sword and ping, like deflects your attack off the shaft.
Damn it, Dallen.
And is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Alrighty. Now we go to this guy here who's Commander, and he's going to rush to his side, and he's going to take a couple swings at you. Oop, I know I have you in here somewhere. I got a mess of.
My AC is 21 right now, I believe. Let me see. If it'll load.
Yeah, the map's being annoying for me too.
It might be lagging slightly.
No, my AC is 19.
Okay, so and he is within 10 feet. Yes, he is. So he gains the benefit of the company commander. Ooh. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong thingy here. There we go. That is a 17 to hit.
For Dallen,
Yes.
it's a 19. It has to at least be a 19.
All right. Well, he swings at you first, and he swings with his scimitar down towards you, and you instinctively just dodge out of the way, like, whoo, and you growl at him as he swings again. This time a 16, not quite making it, as his attacks fall short.
After seeing Dallen get...
Oh wait, hang on a sec. Oh, hang on, I forgot a thingy. My bad. I'll go ahead and not go ahead with that for right now, but I'll remember that moving forward. Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
Since after seeing Dallen get attacked, well, attempted to get attacked, can I use my radiant action?
Yes.
Okay.
What is your action? Oh,
Wait,
you're
who
using
got
Hailthorn.
attacked?
Dallen right here. It just got
Do I
swiped
not get an attack of opportunity when that guy strikes him?
Well, Dallen's 10 feet away from you, and you're currently bound at the wrist and gagged at the mouth, so you're technically restrained.
I know it's an unarmed strike, but can I just like bash him with my like blunt force fist, like hammer fist style?
Not right now, because you're out of range for the moment for melee strikes.
Okay.
Because do you have the sentinel feat or?
No.
Okay. So the bow, which one are you targeting? This guy right here?
Yes, the one that is shooting or hitting Dallen.
Yep, the 20 definitely hits.
That does not seem right. That is not right.
1d6 plus 3?
But then also because of my
Oh,
arrows,
right, your arrow. I forgot about that. So that'd be 12. Yep, because you're using your meteorite arrows.
Yep.
Darn, I forgot to add that to your thing. Yeah, we'll remember that going forward. So 12 points of piercing damage as you strike him in the side, and you see a bit of a sizzle and a bit of smoke come out of the hole that the wound that you created. Oh, come off it. Dang it. Every once in a while, it just decides it wants to do that.
And I'm still hitting, correct?
You were hidden. So technically there would have been with advantage, so you just got sneak attack.
Ah, I did.
Unfortunately, I don't think I added sneak attack to your thing.
Very nice.
I'll have to add that later. So,
Oh my god.
oof, an extra sting as like the arrow hits, and like Dallen, you notice that the guy's currently swinging at you like woof woof, like you can't hit me, and then you watch as he gets rocked as if he got like hit by a truck, as he just boom, he's like and he grips his side where you see a bit of a steaming smoke coming out of this arrow shot. And Milo, at this point, you're no longer stealthed.
Okay, so two things. One, I'm also going to use Wills of the Grave and deal half of the sneak attack damage to this gentleman here.
Ooh, so that would be 7.
Yes.
And what does that look like?
Actually, that's a great question. I'm not entirely sure. I would imagine it being like almost like the skulls of the dead are like coming up, and
It's
all of a
necrotic.
sudden, I would assume so, but let me check.
Is this an assassin ability, or?
No, Phantom.
Oh, Phantom, gotcha.
Yes, necrotic damage.
Alright, so as like this fiery, like necrotic, like burst of energy from this arrow strikes the side of the guard, a splash of it just flies across and then it hits the commander, and like you hear sizzling, it goes, as he takes 7 points of necrotic damage.
And then my question was going to be, so this guy here is still currently hidden, correct?
Which one?
The one to my left?
They are no longer hidden. They were hidden,
Gotcha.
but as soon as they fired, they lost their stealth.
So then why did I have to make a perception check to see him?
It was this guy that you had a perception check to make, because he was originally hidden up here, and he snuck
Gotcha.
by you.
Okay.
Alright, so that's your held action?
Yep.
Alright, and that's the end of his turn, so now it's the company commander, who, upon getting struck and he's not too terribly happy about what's going on. He's looking at you, Dallen, and goes, "I will make you pay for that," as he is going to attack you. Let's see. Let me see what he's got here. He goes, "Men, do your duty," and that's a 30-foot. All right, so that's going to cover all of them. There we go.
Wait, let's see how far away are you from me? And yeah, you're just out of that range, but just trying to see like how far away for me and Dane's aura.
So, I'm sorry, Dane. This might hurt a little bit. The commander goes, as he goes, "Do your duty. Fight!" He lets out a command, and you see like his men suddenly invigorated as each of them, like this one here, he turns around. Whoop. And these two are going to strike at you as they use their reaction to make a melee attack. That's going to be an 18 and a 26 to hit you.
Can I use my held action to fire my crossbow at one of them?
Yes. It'll happen
Alright.
after they attack, but
Okay.
but yeah, as you see that them both, as everyone is now dogpiling on Dallen, you will be able to attack. So Dallen, I don't think an 18 hits you. Dallen?
No, it doesn't, but the 20 does.
The 26 does, as you take 6 points, reduced down to 3 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then do you want to mark that, or you want me to mark it?
I'll mark it.
Alright, cool. And then Talos, an 11 misses as you fire your crossbow, and shoo, it soars over their heads. And you're like, ah.
Shit.
Oh man, those were low rolls.
Yeah, like I saw that. I was like,
Alrighty. And so that's the company commander's turn. This one here, after getting shot, goes, he takes his reloaded rifle, and he's going to take another shot at him. And he misses this time, as up top of near you, Midas, you see some sand kicks up as a bullet comes by. Pew!
I wasn't meant to do that. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. Boop.
When is my turn exactly?
Unfortunately, Ooh, wait, where are you? Oh crap! How did I forget to? Sorry, I forgot to add you to the initiative.
I feel like we've been through 2 rounds now, and I haven't had a turn.
Actually, this is
Nope,
still the
this one.
first round. You had 17, so I will have you go next to make up for that.
Okay.
And then just to double check, make sure he doesn't have anything else. No, he does not have anything else. As he misses his attack.
Okay, so he shoots by me and it hits the sand by me, but it doesn't hit me, right?
Yeah, the Desert Scout up here, he shot trying to hit this guy, but his bullet just barely missed him, and so it kind of bounced off the sand right here, not harming you.
Okay, cool.
All right, and so with that, we'll say it is now your turn.
Okay, it is my turn. And I'm still bound, and you said gagged? Or not?
Yeah, you're currently gagged, so you're not able to cast any spells, and your hands are currently bound to a rope that is attached to the belt of the commander in front of you. There's a length of rope that basically you can move 10 feet, up to 10 feet away from him, but after that, you would have to...
Can I move my hands enough to bring both of my fists up into a hammer fist and try to club him on the back of the head?
Yes, you can make an unarmed strike.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Very good. I don't think I have unarmed strike on your character sheet, so I guess roll...
I'm pretty sure it's a D4 plus strength.
You'd have to roll the hit first, so it'd be 1d20
Yeah,
and your strength.
Well, I'm not proficient at it, so I think it's at disadvantage.
It wouldn't be a disadvantage, you just wouldn't add your proficiency bonus to it. So,
Okay.
so instead of like a 1d4 plus 4, 1d20 plus 4 plus your strength, it'd just be like a 1d20 plus your strength, which I think was a -1.
15 to hit.
Yeah, as you take your fist and you bring it down, you connect onto his back, but you feel the connection, but he doesn't even budge as you just like you just hit a wall essentially.
Damn.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Hang on.
Having
You
noticed
have an
that, I'm
ally
gonna
in front
use
of
my
you.
move.
You technically have an ally in front of you. Roll again with advantage because you were flanking.
Flanking. All right, cool.
I'll go ahead and allow flanking. So roll again to see if you hit with advantage.
All right, trying again.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Not quite.
So having realized that my attempted assault has failed, I would like to then run 10 feet back and 15 feet to the left.
Okay, so you're able to move. So that's 5, 10. So you're able to move 1 square back, and before the rope starts to the rope becomes taut that you're attached to, and then you want to move to the left. 5,
Yes, toward the cactus.
10. Yeah. Okay, you're able to move right there, due to while the rope is still taut.
Okay. Am I like dragging him at all, or?
No. He is
alright.
he is very heavy. The rope is
Got
currently taut though.
Okay.
Yeah, as you're looking at it, like for you, Dallen, as you look at the commander, he is wearing extremely heavy armor. Like while his allies seem to be wearing a more lighter, medium armor kind of sense, he seems to be wearing a variation of what you would recognize as plate armor.
Okay.
Gotcha.
But he's not sinking in the sand somehow. Curious.
Interesting.
All right, and so with that, we now get to this guy here, who used his reaction to strike at you. This guy right here, and seeing as how like he missed his attack, he's going to renew his attacks on you and swing twice. One is a 23, one is a 26.
326. Both hit.
All right. Well, it'll actually be higher because of his benefit that he gets.
Yeah, still both hit. Anyways.
Yeah, it would be a 26 and a 29. And that's going to be 8 and 6 plus 3 each, so that's going to be a 9 and a 12 damage. So that's a total of 21 points of damage. Roll down, that'll be 10 points of damage total.
Gotcha.
as he slashes into you. Yeah, yeah, take this heretic. And you're just taking it, and you're like,
Yeah, Dallen's grinning more and more the more he gets hit.
Alright, and then that is his turn. Next, we get to the Sand Shaman, who he sees all this, and he's going to feel like he is out of his depth right now. Let me see if there's anything that he can do. Well, he doesn't want to do anything very physical.
For the record, I don't know if I can do this or not, but if the dude who's tied to me wants to move forward, I'm gonna resist.
Alright. Sounds good. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm not going to do that just yet. That won't benefit much of anyone. Yeah, the Sand Shaman, he's going to use his action to disengage, so he doesn't evoke any attacks of opportunity, and he's going to move back 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as he retreats over here. Does he have any bonus action spells? Let me double check. Nope, that's an action. Action. One action. Action. Yeah, he doesn't have a whole lot of options right now. So he's just going to be a bit of a coward for the moment as he runs away. And goes,
Sandstalker! We must leave!
as we get to Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty.
You see a bunch of 3 guys currently dogpiling on your ally, Dallen.
I'm gonna move here and smack this one on the back of the head.
Alright, as you bring out your axe, go for it.
See if I
Give him a
can,
big old schwack.
see if I can get this one to work.
And
Ruin.
I'll go ahead and say that you're flanking, so... Oof. 28 definitely hits as you take your axe and you go... "Brrr." And I'll say for Midas, you see this dwarf approaching the fight, and he brings out this battle axe that it has a weird ethereal, like, glow to it.
Okay.
It's a little hard to tell in the darkness, but with the reflection of the moonlight, you can see that it seems to almost have like a Damascus pattern to it. But the darker part of what the Damascus would be has an unearthly glow to it.
Okay. Interesting.
Takes 22 damage to the back of the head.
Yeah, as you bring your axe down upon him, he's riles in pain as you dig it into him. And that's your first attack.
Swinging again.
23 also hits.
He takes an additional 16 points.
Ooh. Ow. As you whack, you actually see him kind of go down to a knee for a second as he takes these hefty blows to the back. He's like, and he watches his head kind of turns back towards you. And you can see a bit of fear in his eyes.
Nobody calls a black spire a heretic.
Alright, and so is that your turn?
It's my turn.
Alrighty, that gets us back to the top of the turn order.
He said that in common, right? So I heard that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the Black Spire name, give me a history check real quick, Midas.
Okay. That's my bonus real quick. History. Ooh, +4. Okay. Okay, D0 doesn't work. I totally mistyped that.
That was a critical 0, though.
Yeah.
Alright, with an 8 I'll say that you don't know any black spiders personally, but with that roll, the name sounds familiar. But in the heat of combat, you're not really thinking too much about what it could mean.
I'm less thinking about the name, but more. Is it fair to say I'm thinking about I like that level of dedication?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay.
Milo, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna shoot the same guy I did before.
This one right here, very good. So use your action to fire a shot at him.
Yes, sir.
A 16 does not hit. As you shoot again, it kind of, this time it glances off his armor as he sees it coming this time. He backs up a second and it just glances off and hits the sand next to him. Dallen, you see where the arrow hits. You now see the arrow has a bit of glass stuck to it.
Okay.
Where's the arrow at exactly?
I'd say right here.
Okay.
Or kind of roughly about right here-ish, in between him and the commander.
Gotcha.
Just looking at your angle.
Oh no, I just remember what you have.
Another homebrew item. Yep. All right, so that was your
In that
action.
case, I will hide it once again.
All right, bonus action hide. Go ahead and roll for it. Ooh, a 13. Let me do some general roll here. All right, commander still sees you. No one else does. Just the commander sees you.
Shame it wasn't a 1.
Alrighty, and so that's your turn?
And I'm gonna move here.
Alright. And you see the shaman currently retreating and looking towards his ally here.
Can I yell at him and he better not take the rest of his party with him?
If you do that, you break stealth.
Can I whisper it to him instead?
Yes. And the sand shaman goes, what? As he meets it, as he looks at you. Oh.
That depends on if you aim to help us or not. Otherwise, we're going to have to flee.
What the fuck do you think we're doing right now? We're fucking shooting them, not you guys!
He kind of nods as, is that your turn?
Yes.
Talos, it is now your turn.
Talos.
All right. I'm gonna. Dang, because I have my crossbow out. It would take an action for me to switch weapons, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It's only a move action to switch weapons, right?
Technically in 5e, yeah, 5e is a little weird about it. It says it were like the whole weapon switching thing is odd because it says that you need an action to pull out a weapon, and then you can but you can free action drop it. I don't know. It's a little odd.
Okay.
I think I'd like to rule
Yeah,
a bonus action to pull out your weapon because I mean, it's already on your person. Maybe if you had to pick it up, if you had to take some effort to get to it, would take an action. But I'll go ahead and rule bonus action to pull out a weapon you already have equipped.
I think there was also a rule when you move your 30-foot movement, while you're moving you can switch weapons and it's still the same action.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing that too.
I'm gonna.
So yeah, I'll say as part of your movement you can pull out a weapon. So it'll cost you 5 feet of movement.
All right. I'm gonna pull out my then pull out my warhammer.
All right.
And let's see. It's 20 feet. All right. I'm gonna move over here and take a big old swing with my hammer.
With your hammer. Ooh, a 26 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right.
If you
Holy
get,
fuck! How did you get a 26?
is the strength plus? Oh, he got I think a 19.
19, yeah.
You're the barbarian of our party.
He's a paladin.
Jesus Christ!
Same with
I'm a big boy.
Dain.
I'm a big boy.
Yes.
It rolled for 10 damage. That's
You might
it
remember,
came out
Midas,
to.
I told you that we have a party of heavy DPSers.
Yeah, he did tell me that.
Yeah, as you bring your warhammer up and you side by side next to Dain, as this guy is starting to turn, like he's surrounded. He's like, "Ugh." You come in and crack. You hear some ribs break. He goes, "Ugh." As that he felt that. So that's your first attack. Are you swinging again?
Yes, I am. Give me just a second.
The 24 hits too. Woo, man, you got some high rolls coming in. As you crack and then and you clock him in the side again. As you can see he's starting not to do too well right now. After like 2 hefty barrages from our 2 beefy boys, he's starting to look a little about half his strength. As he's starting to pant a bit. All right, is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Next, we go to him here as he kind of looks at the shaman, and the shaman gives him a nod, and he goes. He whispers something, but the rest of you can't hear it. As he will then take aim at this gentleman here, and take a couple shots, and 25 will hit. The 13 will not. As he deals 7 piercing damage to this gentleman right here. As he definitely feels that hit. Oh, come on. Why is it that this one doesn't want to work? There we go. Okay. Is that his turn? Let me double check. He's going to... Okay, yeah. So he's going to mark... He's going to be marked, and he's going to be marked. Boop. Dang it, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Boop. And he kicks himself for not remembering to activate that before he attacked. But it is fine. Now... We'll go over to this guy here, who's going to take a few steps away from, towards his target. 5, 10, 15, 25, and 30, as he takes his crossbow and fires at him. Oop, dang it, I keep hitting the wrong thing. There we go. And a 17 hits, as he goes, "I'll get you, heretic!" And he takes 9 points of piercing damage to him as he takes another shot. Oh, that's handy. I didn't know that you could do that. Interesting. As he's taking 2 bolts, and he's no longer within range. So since he's moved out of range, the rest of them lose that one benefit. As we go to this Desert Scout, who once again has his rifle reloaded, as he'll take another shot at the target that he has there. And a 9 is going to miss, as you all hear another gunshot from over here. And this time a tuft of sand comes up over here. Pew! And he kind of grumbles as he reloads. So Dallen, it is now your turn.
All right. Well, as Dallen looks and sees how everything's going, he's gonna me look down and start giving up a bellowing roar as I extend my breath weapon to do Dragon Fear.
Ooh, all right.
Which is any enemy anyone that I choose of from 30 meters away from me, 30 feet away from me, has to do a Wisdom saving throw of 13. On a failure, the target becomes frightened of me for 1 minute, or until it takes any damage. Yeah. So, yeah, my guy is giving out a bellowing roar, and hopefully he's gonna scare these guys who are attacking us.
Alrighty. So they get to. So they have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, and they have to beat a 13.
First guy got a 13, so he saves. That's going to be this guy up here. The next one right here, he will roll. He is frightened. As you roar, he goes, let me see. What is a good token for frightened? Alrighty, he's frightened, and the commander will roll a wisdom saving throw. 26 saves it.
Yeah, that definitely saves.
So you got one guy. He's now scared of you. This one right here.
All right. Well, what about the guy over next to the... What about this guy?
Oh, that guy? Is he 30 feet
Yeah.
away from you? Let's see.
Yes, he is.
Oh, so he is. You just catch him. He got a 15.
Fuck. Okay.
So, fortunately, just the
I
one
still
guy.
got one.
And was that your action, I believe?
Yeah, that's a full action.
Alright, anything with your bonus action?
No, I haven't. That wasn't an attack, so I can't do anything else.
Okay.
As bonus actions, I don't have any.
Very good. And so with that, we'll go to the guy that is now scared of you. As in a panic, he attempts to swipe at you, and he just will have a straight attack. He no longer has... Oh, and that is a natural one. He lifts his saber, his scimitar up to strike at you, and as you kind of... Your eyes just shring, glare at him, he goes... and drops his weapon.
Okay, can I change it? Can I have it as he swings at it and Dallen blocks it with his teeth and takes it out of his hand and spits it out?
Oh yeah, as he swings down, you just and he is going to run. And that gives you an attack of opportunity, Dallen.
Alright. Bibbidi boppy, is this guy gonna fucking die?
Was that a natural one? That is a
Are you
natural one.
fucking serious? Oh, God damn it. I dropped my weapon.
I rolled pretty high in severity, so... Oh,
Do I get like any ability to like yank him with the rope?
well, not quite. It's not quite your turn yet. It's next. Well, wait. Oh, that was high.
Like I haven't used any reaction. Can I
Sorry,
do
that
that? Can I
that was-
just yank the rope to give him disadvantage at least?
Well, Dallen is currently trying to hit this guy right here. There's nothing's
my
really
bad.
happening with
Okay.
this guy. I rolled a 19, so the way I rule my severity is if it's higher, like it says up to like if it's like between 11 and 20, nothing happens. If it's below like a 10, like 10 and under, that's when stuff starts to happen. So you just miss.
Okay.
So you woof, and he manages. You just kind of wing it after him, and he just whoop. As he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. As he kind of runs away real quick. And that is his turn. As Midas, we come to you. You're still
Okay.
bound,
Now,
gagged.
is that guy who just ran away the shaman?
The shaman is right here.
That's the shaman. Okay, that causes problems.
Yeah, the guy that just ran was right here. He's one of the guards.
I'm bound and gagged, so I can't use verbal or somatic.
Correct. Unless someone were to come and free you.
Well, that
Intent
hasn't
match.
happened yet, has it?
Nope. Intent not touch.
And I'm still tied to this other guy. So
Yep, you can move within 10 feet of him.
I would like to use my turn to try to move behind the cactus and drag this guy
All
down
right.
on his back.
That will be a competing athletics check.
Okay. Where is my athletics? I have -1. Right. Let's see.
Oh, he got a nat 20.
That is not good news. Oh, I got a nat 22! How's that sound?
Well, I'll have to rule that it's, like you have a negative
that's-
1 to your
Come on,
strength.
that's a reroll. Come on. We both nat 20.
All right. Since you both got nat 20, I'll allow a reroll on both ends.
Alright.
So he got a 28 on his second roll.
Fuck, I got a
Yeah,
15.
Yeah, as you you struggle and you pull, like he is just like a tower, a pillar in the sand. As you just yank. He doesn't even acknowledge what you're doing right now. He's focused purely on his enemy in front of him.
God damn it. Alright, as a last ditch effort, because was that like my move action or full action?
That was just your action. You still have a bonus action as well as your movement.
So that was my standard action. Fuck. Is 8 a bonus action? No, it's a standard action. Fuck.
Yeah, fortunately, like A would be, yeah, that would be your action if you still had it. You can move 10 feet, so
yeah.
I mean,
Well, I mean, no, I can't because I'm tied to him.
well, you can move within 10 feet of him, so you can move here, up to here, up to, so basically right here's how far you can move. If you can see my arrow here. You can move within this range of him.
There's no reason for me to get closer to him. I guess I end my turn.
Alright. As we get to this scout up here, who is currently engaged in combat with this guy here, you all will hear another gunshot. After, of course, that. Yep. So he will now be marked as well. And so... another gunshot rings out, and Midas, you see a chunk come out of the cactus right here as his bullet whizzes past the guy that's charging him and hits right here, as he's not rolling very well. He's not rolling very well. And now we get to
that's scarier than an accurate sniper is an inaccurate sniper.
Yeah. As we now get to the commander, who looks at you, Dallen. He spits a little blood on the ground. I'm going to enjoy this. As his other thing, since it's now the beginning of his turn, now that ends. So his aura is now gone. As that was his bonus command, and he's now going to focus fully on his attack. So this may or may not hurt, Dallen. Just hang on a sec.
I thought he was
You know what a
ready.
DM? That's like a dentist says. This won't hurt a bit.
As he takes his scimitar and he brings it down upon you. Does a 23 and a 28 hit?
Yes.
All right. Oh, is that right? Oh, that is right. Oh no. So
What'd you do to me?
Yep. You take 7 points of slashing damage initially, and then 14 points of slashing damage for a total of 21.
Gotcha.
It's the commander that's
So
hitting.
wait, hold on. Who was
Whoop.
that who took that damage?
What happened,
Oh,
Dallen?
what happened? I was changing my health and
Hang on, I got
Okay.
this. I got this.
Hold on,
I didn't
like,
even know you could do that.
What the
Oh.
fuck?
I am a dragon now.
There we go.
It was a Colossus.
Okay.
this isn't even my final form.
Alright, your health should be accurate, I think.
Okay, but seriously, who took the
It-
damage?
Can't
This
see the
gentleman right here, Dallen. The one that
Dallen,
immediately came to your aid.
Okay.
As the commander has taken a couple hefty slashes to him, whoosh, whoosh, and you see blood scatter across the moonlit sand. As
Alan gets hit. He's gonna get a handful of his blood and look up and say, "Tell me, what's your name?"
It doesn't matter. You won't live long enough to make it matter.
and you let's see if it's thematic enough. Oop, dang it, come on. There it is. Does a 19 hit you?
If it meets the beats.
All right, so then right behind you feel a stab as you get slashed again by another scimitar from the guy behind you for 3 points of damage.
I'm just gonna look at him like pathetic.
As it's now the Sand Shaman's turn.
Yeah, I can't change my I can't change my health, so I don't know if you want to do that or not.
Okay, I got you. That's weird. Minus.
Yeah.
Boop. Let's see, what does this one do? Yeah, that wouldn't help him out in this case. Ooh, that would be kind of helpful, but that would not be good for you. Ooh, that could help.
Hey, I made my decision. So you just do what you gotta do, man.
Alright, so the shaman, he takes his staff and he looks over at the group and he goes, "There's not much I can do, but perhaps this." And he flexes his hand towards the commander, who needs to make a strength saving throw. Ooh. And so, Dallen, you watch as a tangle of vines and weeds start to grasp out from the sand, and they begin to... Oh, hang on. So 90 feet within a 20-foot square, starting from the point within range. So that will be... Hang on, I got a thing I could use for this. Where's my trap skull? Or wait, I have a token I could use actually instead. Yeah, we'll go with that. Boop. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, I believe. Oh, a little bigger. There we go. He flexes his finger and a bunch of grasping vines shoot up, and the commander sees this and he breaks out of it easily enough. But now the area at his feet, because he's just at the corner of it, is now difficult terrain. And the other guy, the feared guy, he needs to make a saving throw as well. Against its DC of, 16. So now the Inari foot soldier, he needs to make a strength saving throw. Oh, he just beats it. So they both save it, but that area is now difficult terrain. And Dain, we go to your turn now.
Alrighty. If I move forward, am I going to get an attack of opportunity by this guy?
No, because you're not leaving his attack radius. You're just repositioning.
So I'm gonna move here. Smack the commander in the face.
All right, go ahead and roll a hit.
Alrighty, 1 sec. Let me bring up the sheet again. And roll bones.
Ooh, that is a natural one.
Jesus Christ.
How many natural ones are you guys gonna get?
This game doesn't like me.
Well, one more because that's what I rolled on severity.
I'm really trying to make Leo find a reason to suddenly like you guys.
As you swing your axe, Dain, you watch in horror as the commander grabs the hilt of your axe and wrenches it out of your hand.
Nice axe. It will make a suitable trophy when I get back to Anar Dracul.
You are now disarmed.
I'm gonna hit him with my shield.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit. You have a bash attack, I believe, which you should be able to toggle that. Because there's the 2d8 if you throw, and there should be a 1d8 if you melee it.
When he uses the bash, use 1d8 plus strength.
Yeah, if you look, there should be a...
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yep, so just toggle that. So as you take your shield and you slam it into his chest, you watch as it just bounces off him, and he kind of... he just laughs as you felt like you just hit a wall. This guy seems to be very sturdy in his plate, in his heavy armor.
Alright then.
Is that your turn?
Sorry, I'm looking up.
See, that's a martial weapon. Would he have proficiency with this?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's not good. That's really not good.
So is that your turn, Dain?
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Dallen.
All right. As your bonus action.
As a bonus action, yeah.
Very
Thank
good.
you. How much AC does that give me?
+2.
Nice. Okay. I appreciate it.
All right, so then Milo, it is now your turn. As we get to the top of the turn order, you're watching all this unfold. There are now a tangle of weeds and thorny branches around, and you just watch Dane's battle axe get taken out of his hand by the commander.
Well, I'm gonna shoot him.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll to hit. That definitely hits.
Okay, there's that.
Dang it, hang on.
And that 66 is for 1d6 arrow.
Is your
and
stealth.
attack.
Oh, so as you roll out of stealth from the tent and unleash an arrow, you watch as you hit him right in the chest, and he almost falls to the ground from the impact as you deal 24 points of piercing damage.
And
Dang it.
then let me see if anyone's close enough.
Okay.
30 feet. And then again, he's willed from grave as half of that sneak attack damage goes to.
Yeah, I moved it
The
back
commander.
into place. And you say, so he's still within range to get half of it?
I mean, he was in range before, but
Alright, so that will be, I'll say 8.
6. Okay.
All right. And so that's your action, your bonus.
I will once again hide.
So you jump out of stealth, and then you see as this necrotic energy splashes out and hits the commander on his side. He's yeah, so 13 for stealth.
Again.
Yeah, that's going to be everyone except for this guy sees you.
Okay.
Talos' body is blocking you. So you're stealth from this guy. But everyone else sees you. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, then Talos, it is now your turn as you see Dain gets disarmed, and now he's just using his shield, and Dallen now has a heavenly glow upon him.
I'm gonna.
I got a
Let's
rainbow
see.
and a heavenly glow on me. Nice.
Okay, one sec. I'm definitely gonna hit him with my hammer, but one sec.
Someone please get
I'm gonna use one of the charges on my hammer.
Ooh. Alrighty. Ooh, I'm forgetting which one that was.
If I'm at least if I'm at least of 75% of my health, it does an extra 1d6 damage,
Yes. Or was it 1d8?
and depending on what I choose, I can either do radiant or I can do psychic.
There it is.
And I'm gonna use psychic on it, so they'll have to. So if it hits, they have to make a
And you're hitting this guy
wisdom
right here?
saving throw. Yeah.
Alright. And you're
So
flanking
if it
with
hits-
Dain, so you have advantage on your attack. 21 does
21.
hit.
All right. So
And so he needs to make a what saving throw?
wisdom save. Let me double check that. See. Where is that? Yeah, he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Does a 19 save?
Or be. Let's see.
It's a high roll.
If it beats out my. Yeah, if it beats out my score.
Which I think it does.
Yeah, it does. So he's not frightened, but
So
it does
he's-
do an extra. But it still does do a one extra. The attack still does an extra damage. Let me just
Yep.
roll for the main damage here.
Yep, roll
And
for
then I
main
have to roll-
damage, and then add the extra roll. So that's 7 plus.
Let's see, one sec. Damn it, stop doing that. This thing is doing something weird. Say extra 1d6. Let me just roll that real quick.
Alrighty. As you feel a righteous fury within you, smash into his side.
Are you kidding me? So 8 damage so far.
Hey, that's nothing to scoff at. As you crack into his side again, as he's looking a little ragged right now, and that's your first attack.
That was
Yeah.
that was
By the way,
Talos'
why is it-
8 damage?
Yes, Talos dealt damage.
Oh, dealt 8 damage. My bad.
By the way, is it actually adding on that +7 I have to my attacks? Or is that just for the roll?
It should be a +3 for your strength.
Yeah, I have that, but I also
I
see
think-
it on the
I think you're-
sheet thing here it says it shows up plus. It says name, attack, damage type.
I think your +7 is what it takes to hit, not your
Yes.
actual damage.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
+7 to hit, and then +3 damage for your strength. 26 definitely hits as you crack, and then you bring it back around again. Crack as they deal.
This one
10
does
points.
10 damage then. 10 points of damage.
And he was reeling from that second blow as he's starting to look around a little bit desperately at this point. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. As we get to the Sandstalker, He sees the barrage of attacks that's going on, and he's going to kind of readjust by moving out a little bit to make sure you're not within range, as he is going to take a shot at his specific target here.
His own guy?
No, well, he has a specific target that he's gunning for. Oh, dang it. There we go. Woo! That's a natural 20! Oh, no!
Let's go.
Oh,
This
this
about to get wrecked.
This is gonna hurt. What was the, let me see, remember what the thing on here is. Oh, that's extra. Oh, boy. So, let me roll this twice, and then also... Ooh, wow. Okay, I need to calculate this up real quick. So that's 8 plus
It
11
looks like 18.
plus 7.
Oh, fuck, there's more.
Yeah. So Talos, you watch as a single arrow just whoop, and gets stuck in the guy's throat that's in front of you. As you hear a sickening crack, as you see blood just gurgling out of both sides of where the arrow is, and it goes straight through his neck. And you watch as he's grasping at his neck as he falls to his knees and then collapses to the ground.
I have a question. From my position, would I know that one of the snipers just took out one of the attackers?
I would say, yeah, you see this guy kind of in between it. You watch him hit the ground, and you would you'd be able to see this guy who
I'd
shot.
be able to put it together.
Yeah, you would see this guy was the one that fired the arrow.
Okay.
Wow.
Would I be able to see that this guy is dead?
Everyone heard and saw that.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction then and use tokens of the departed, and I get a token or a soul token from that.
Oh. And so Talos, as you watch this guy hit the ground, you see a whispery, almost silver-like thing kind of drift out, almost look like a stream of smoke come off his body and float behind you into. Well, you don't see Milo, so you're not sure what you. So it floats behind you and kind of disappears.
Huh.
And he is dead. And so, satisfied with that, the Sandstalker is then going to turn his aim at the commander. He's going to take a shot at him with his second arrow. And this time, as he shoots, it bounces off his armor and flies off into the desert. As the commander just... As we now get to this foot soldier, who is currently marked. Yeah, so he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20... run around the cacti and go into hand-to-hand combat with this guy over here. As he yells triumphantly like, "Yeah, for Lord Thanatos!" As he strikes at him with his scimitar. 17 hits, the 11 does not, as he swings twice and deals 6 points of slashing damage to him. And so they're just going to have their little sock 'em rock 'em over there.
I'm confused, because maybe just because my Roll20 is not updating, I'm going to reload it. But who attacked who?
Up here, this guy just attacked this guy.
Yeah, I have to reload my Roll20.
Yeah, you just want to refresh that. Yeah, if you refresh, that should probably help.
I did it now.
Alright, and so with that, we move on to the Desert Scout right here, who's going to move a little closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he moves here, he's going to take his rifle and aim at this guy here, who is still his target. And he's going to take a shot at him with a 22, definitely hits. As he deals... Whoa. 10 points of piercing damage. You hear another as he takes 10 points of piercing damage from that bullet. And now we come to that guy who's scared. And he's going to attempt to continue fleeing away from you, Dallen. As he goes 10, 20, 25, 30, as he gets out of the entangling vines. And he's going to see the people up here attacking him, and he's going to attempt to shoot them with his crossbow real quick. And a 17 will hit this guy here, as he deals 10 points of piercing damage to him. Oh, wait. Yeah, that would be with disadvantage still. Never mind. Yep, so 17 definitely still hits. And he gets 10 damage.
What did I undo? My bad.
What's up?
I accidentally put a line on roll 20.
Oh, you're good.
I don't know how to get rid of it.
Boop.
But how do I do, like...
There should be a ruler on the left side that should be able to measure.
Okay.
He's 60 feet away from you. Alright, and then he's continue to focus on fleeing as Midas. We get back to your character's turn.
He's exactly 60 feet away from me.
Exactly.
That is so perfect. Alright, I am going to cast Hold Person on the sniper.
Does Hold Person require things?
Hold Person is a choose a humanoid that you can see within range.
And it requires
That
verbal,
target-
somatic components, though, is the thing.
Oh, fuck, yeah, you're right, I'm bound and gagged. I
Yeah,
didn't
sorry.
think about that. Okay, so I do not cast Hold Person.
You have your action and a bonus action. You're still bound and gagged.
Bound and gagged means I can't use somatic or verbal. I can still use... Oh, no, I can't.
You
So
could
I literally
use-
can't... I can't cast spells, I can't do anything, really, until someone frees me. So,
Pretty much.
actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna continue to try to move behind this cactus right beside me and drag this motherfucker onto the ground prone.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll your athletics check.
Alright.
Oof. Yeah, the commander is quite beefy. Now you
Oh,
continue.
Nope. I'm sorry, no, actually, I hit +1 instead of -1, so I should have had a 10. We
yeah.
tied.
Well, he got a 27.
Well, I thought that 10 was yours. Alright, whatever.
Oh, the 10 was the damage for the previous attack. The
Alright, so then, yeah, I can't drag him either way.
Oh, right. I still have him rolling. That's right. I'm currently rolling the Anarian commander. I have him rolling secretly to me. That way, I don't give you all his some of his specific stats.
No, I gotcha.
So, unfortunately, as you keep pulling, you're like.
I mean, all I have left is a move action. Can I just try the same thing again?
Yeah.
I'm trying again. I'll roll correctly this time.
Oof. Yeah, as you just slide and kind of fall in, like you end up basically on your butt in the sand. Is like it feels like you're pulling on a brick wall right now. Like he is not budging. And the rest of it, like Dain, at this point, you see that this person who is tied to the commander is struggling against him.
I would like to, like, any of the people who are not people who have been captivating me, I would like to give them eyes like, help me help you.
Alrighty. And so we'll end your turn there, I guess. As we go up to this gentleman up here, who now is at hand-to-hand combat with this guy here, as he takes, he scrambles for his long sword, and he's going to take a two-handed swing at him. And a 15 does not work as he blocks it with his sword. Ting! And he's going to slash again. As you all hear hand-to-hand combat around the corner now. And with that, we come back to the commander, who takes a look at this axe, looks at his sword, and drops his sword. He goes, "Allow me to return this to you."
Oh no.
And I'm going to have to open up your thing real quick, Dain.
Does my dragging at least give him disadvantage on his throw?
Yeah, he doesn't have any allies nearby. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll say that your resistance is going to have his aim thrown off a bit, so I'll give him a -3 to his attacks.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so let me double check a couple things here comparatively. Okay, you both have the same and that, so oh boy.
I
As
This is
he looks at
unfortunate.
you, Dain, and he swings at you for 20, soft 20 to hit.
yeah, that definitely hits.
God damn it.
If I was wearing my heavy armor.
Oh, don't worry, he has a ton of health.
As you take 14 points of slashing damage from the axe.
Jesus.
Ow.
He then
Tis but a scratch.
Yeah, like I said, he's very beefy.
he then takes his axe and swings it around for a 13 to hit to you, Dallen.
13? Nah.
As he swings again, whoosh! You feel the heat of the axe just glaze past your head. But just at the moment, Midas, you yank and you watch as his aim just wobbles a little bit, and he kind
Yes.
of whips his head back
I've
at
done
you
something.
and goes and he says it draconic. Infidel, stop squirming. And then he turns to face you all again.
Can I speak back to him? Can I speak back to him in Draconic?
Sure.
Aren't you
You're
gagged?
the one who has betrayed your own blood.
And muffled, you can hear that in a muffled voice. And you don't know if he acknowledges that or not.
Okay.
Tim, I'm also going to use my sentinel attack,
Oh, okay.
and I'm going to smack him in the back of the head with my shield.
Sounds good.
I want my axe back.
I have a plan that I hope works.
A 17 does not hit as you try to swing it at him, and he just kind of ducks a little bit. Woo. Nice try. Good try there, you go. Good try. And let me see if he already did that. Makes 2 attacks. Yeah, he doesn't have any more allies within range, so he's not going to worry about that. All right, so that is his turn. As we move on to, well, he's dead, so I'm just going to take him out of the initiative order. As we're now at the Sand Shaman, as seeing as how his thing, his vines aren't doing too much effect. Let me see here. Yeah, he's going to do that. He's going to take his staff and flex again, and he's going to aim it to where only in the 15-foot cube. It's only going to hit the commander, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Wait, was that? Oh crap! I hit the wrong one. Ignore that. Ignore that. Oh no. Okay, here's the right one. Oh, he definitely makes it. And he'll take half damage from this. He takes 2 points of damage as you all hear a wheek as the originating from somewhere about right here. There's a thunderous noise that happens, and the commander just kind of he reacts a little bit, but he doesn't seem very moved by it. Darn. And so that will end the Sand Shaman's turn. As Dain, you have your shield.
I do have my shield, and I also have... I have a lovely Spirit Guardian. I'm going to cast a 3rd level Spirit Guardian. So I've never actually cast this one before, so I am looking at it.
Sorry, I was muted that whole time. Is it?
Yes, you were.
Sorry, Spirit Guardians. Is it what you're casting?
Yes.
Ooh, the 3rd level spell slot.
Yes.
Oh boy. So.
And I am unaffecting the entire party, including the struggling elf down there. But it is going to be centered on the guard captain. And it's a 15 foot
it's on
range.
yourself. It's on yourself.
Oh, sorry, self, yeah.
Boom.
But it's still 15 foot around.
Yes, it is. You should be able to see that radius now.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
So, what do your guardians look like?
Um,
How do you flavor your spirits that guard you? What do they look like?
I'd say, like, spirits of the ancestors, almost. So you just see, like,
A bunch of
like...
angelic dwarves just kind of start to come out of the ground and wielding weapons and axes, and you see a couple with some tankards of ale.
Oh, yeah.
And when you cast a spell, you can designate, yep. And so now, since he's entered it for the first time on a turn, he must make a wisdom saving throw.
Of 13.
Wait, really? Really?
Yeah.
Wow! He failed his first throw. He takes the full wrath of your 3d8.
It's 3d8 radiant.
As all these suddenly come out, and a bunch of them just start to accumulate next to the commander and start bashing him with their weapons. Bam, 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 and he goes, What is this? And you can see that you are starting to deal some damage.
One of the spirit of guardians is yelling, "Fight back!" as he's beating the shit out of him.
All right, so that was your action. Anything else you want to do?
As a...
Is it outright? Consequence immediately get attacked at 40 colony.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my turn.
Very good. We'll get to the top turn order as we get back to Milo.
Okay, I'm gonna move 20 feet there, switch out my go for my dagger as a bonus action, and stab this guy.
Ooh. Very good. Go ahead and roll the hit. Ooh.
Hey, hang on. There we go. 27.
Okay. 27 will hit.
Okay.
And you're not stealth to him. He saw you, so you won't get sneak attack. But go ahead and roll damage for 8
There's
piercing.
8, and then because
Did you act it-
Dallen
did you-
and Dain are next to me, I still get sneak attack.
Right.
And no, I did not.
Yeah, I was about to say you haven't infused it with anything yet. Okay, so that's a total of 27. As you kind of, and you identify a kink in his armor, and you rip it in there, and he very angrily kind of looks down at you. Little pest. As you actually see a little bit, a decent amount of blood come out of that wound you made. Alright, you still have your bonus action?
No, my bonus action was to switch weapons.
Right.
Before my turn, I'm just gonna flip him off.
Okay. And so, we move to Talos, as it is now your turn. There's a dead person in front of you, and Milo just appeared out of nowhere. Kind of the usual.
Don't worry about that too much.
You
Oh,
see-
a whole bunch of my ancestors are floating around as well.
Yes. Are you there, Talos?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm going to.
So this guy's
let's
dead. You see your 3 allies here, here, and here, and you do see that there's someone bound to the commander, currently struggling, as well as you're able to see 2.
Trying desperately to get away and looking at you with
So-
desperate eyes, like, please help me.
So So is the commander right in front of us, or?
He's right in front of your 3 allies.
Okay, so let's see. Move to here. And I'm gonna take a big old swing a doozy.
Alright, so you're flanking. Well, you're not quite in flanking position with when you go there. So there'll just be a straight roll to hit. Because you have to be in a murder sandwich in order for flanking to work.
1 second, this thing's doing something weird. There we go. Now let's try that again.
And then are you... Oh, yeah, 10 does not hit. As you swing at him, he kind of ducks out of the way. So that's your first swing. You swinging at him again, or were you wanting to swing at perhaps something else?
I'm gonna try to see if I can hit the rope that's bound to the guy.
Alrighty. Go ahead and swing to see if you can hit the rope. It's very much taut. An 18 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
On the rope?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, rope has has
Yeah.
hit points.
They have, like, health.
13.
Okay, so as you missing him, you see the rope and you slam it down, and just the force of your warhammer breaks the rope in half. But Midas, you are kind of pulled forward a little bit as you're almost knocked onto your face, as you suddenly feel a lot of tension pull you forward before it's suddenly released, and you just stagger there.
Okay. I am still bound and gagged, though, right?
Yes, the rope is still on your hand, but you no longer have that tension, so you have some semi-freedom of movement at this point.
Right.
And so that's your 2 attacks. Anything else you got, Talos?
Let's see. Let me see. We'll check something real quick. I can't use I can't cast these spells because I already did 2 attacks. So
Unless you have a bonus action, a spell.
Talos was the one who originally came to my defense, right?
No, it was actually Dallen.
Dallen. Okay, my bad.
He's the one that's in the middle of this dog pile right now.
Yep. So, can everyone just, like, give me their classes? Sorry, not classes, races again so I can picture them. Like, who's the dwarf again?
Well,
That is Dain. That is me.
I'm gonna use Shield of Faith on
You can see Dallen's already affected by
Dallen.
shield. He's already affected
Oh,
by
no,
it.
I'm gonna use it on Milo then.
Is the Seal of Faith a touch spell?
Wait, let me double check.
Bonus action? Oh, nope, it's 60 feet, so yeah, you're fine.
Awesome. All right.
So you flex your finger real quick, and Milo, you feel a heavenly glow fall upon you.
The fuck
yeah,
is this?
+2 AC.
Milo
You're
has never
welcome.
experienced this feeling.
It's just, what the fuck are you doing to me?
And is that your turn, Dallen? Or Talos?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Alright, next we go back to the Sandstalker, who sees that you all are pretty much dogpiling at him. He's going to turn his focus south and attempt to take this guy who's currently fleeing. As he takes his bow. And we'll make a couple of shots. Ooh, that's a natural 1. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, the first one just misses. The 29 does hit, though. And he deals 9 piercing damage as he hits him in the leg. And we'll go this guy up here. He's going to continue his little scuffle with this guy up here. Good Lord, I got a lot of windows open. Ooh. There we go.
DM Simulator just opens 1,000 pop-ups on your
Boop.
desktop.
Oh, he strikes twice and misses twice. All right. And then we go to this guy here who's going to continue shooting down at this guy here. And let me see, which window was that? Ah, there you are. Ooh, that's a 26 to hit, which definitely hits, which means he deals that plus 1d6. An additional 17 points of damage to him. 20. And this guy down here is starting to look bad as he takes as he's getting pelted as he's fleeing. All right, and so that means we go back to his turn, and he's going to continue to try and because he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And
Did
what
you
was?
skip my turn?
Oh crap! That's right. You got deleted. Oh, what was your initiative again?
It was, I believe it was 19.
So I forgot to re-add you to the initiative because it just didn't cross my mind. Sorry about that.
You're good.
We'll get to your turn now. Let me readjust. Sorry, just a technical goof. That actually works. Yeah. So it is your turn now, Dallen.
Okay.
Sorry about
Let's
that.
go. I'm trying to find my initiative. You're good, man. I understand.
There's a
All
lot
right,
happening here.
I'm gonna use a disarming attack on him.
Ooh.
My one maneuver I can use.
Oh, disarming. Was that a completing athletics? I'm trying to remember. I haven't dealt with disarming in
It's a
very much.
DC strength DC of 16.
Disarm. There it is. Disarming attack. See maneuvers. Sorry, I'm just double checking.
Yeah, bringing it up right now. When you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to add it to the damage and to disarm the target. If it fails, the strength saving throw, DC 16.
For a this is battle master kind of thing.
Yes, I took the
Right.
feat to get,
I remember that now.
maneuver.
All right, so yeah, you can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to disarm. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll. The target must make a strength saving throw. All right, so you have to hit him first, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can.
So go ahead and roll to hit him.
Please work. Please work.
You hit.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll damage, and then roll a separate superiority die.
That's a D6, right? Or a D3.
D6 at your
Doesn't actually
level,
tell
I
me.
believe. Is like superiority
D6,
die. They you have 4 superiority die, which are D8s actually, unless your
Ooh, okay.
class specifically says otherwise.
No, it doesn't actually tell me what the superiority die
Okay.
is.
Superiority dice start at D8, and then I believe they get bigger if you have more levels in it.
After short, which is a D6. Yeah, I use D6.
Okay, so it specifically says, okay, so yeah, so add a D6.
There's my 15 plus a D6.
And then he has to make a strength saving throw.
Yes, and has to beat a 16.
He got a 21.
Okay. Fuck. Well, I tried, Dane. I tried. I'm sorry.
He beat you out by 1, unfortunately. That was real close, though. Real close. But he still takes the 15 points of slashing damage.
Not the superiority die?
I don't think I think the superiority die is just for the disarming part.
Gotcha.
You
Okay.
spend 1 superiority to attempt to disarm the target, forcing it to drop 1 item of your choice that it's holding. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll. And the turn. Oh, I guess would be part of the. Okay, yeah. So that would be 20. Sorry, I had to reread that a little bit. It's an interesting
Let's
one.
go. Yes.
So you.
Yeah, I was a little iffy about that.
So he's currently taking in like 4 different attackers coming at him at once, and he just lost the rope to his prisoner. You come with the attack, whack, and and that's your first attack.
My first attack, yeah. And I guess I'll just bring my axe back up and try to cut off his arm.
You're swinging
So
again.
I already tried hitting his arm to get the thing off.
Go ahead, swing again. Oh, 23 still hits. As you whack. Go ahead, roll damage. And then were you going to use your bonus action?
Please kill him.
Yeah, it's my bonus attack.
Because the gun axe has
12
a specific bonus attack that you haven't used yet.
Oh yes, I'm a do that. Thank you.
As you deal an additional 12 points, and in the middle of your swing, as you're dealing that damage, you pull the trigger to go ahead and deal let's see. 16 does not hit though.
Gotcha.
As you pull the trigger. So, Midas, you hear suddenly a gunshot go off right in the middle of this dog pile as he's swinging this axe around, and you all kind of hear a "meow" off into the air behind the commander.
Do I see where it hits, or?
Now it flies off into the desert. It was a little too high for a shot.
How
Gotcha.
much damage did I do to his arm?
Specifically, his arm.
Yes, I was specifically targeting his arm. The one that was holding the axe.
That's a cold shot. I know cold shots are a thing. I'm trying to remember if they have something like that in the basic rules, or let me double check. Let's see. There's nothing like that there. Give me just a sec. Okay, it's a variant rule. Okay. Okay, so when a character makes a weapon attack, it can choose to make the attack a called shot before it rolls the dice. If it does, it must choose on where it is attacking, oozes, as well as characters will not have pieces of anatomy, permanent effects of called shots can be removed via regenerate. These rules. All right, so called shots. So if you did it for an arm. The penalty.
Yeah.
So just so you know, called shots have a penalty to them.
Are you saying called shots or cold shots?
Called, like CALLED.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. So for a cold shot, depending on where you're aiming, you have a bit of a disadvantage to hit it, and the disadvantage for the penalty for a cold shot on the arm is -4 to your attack.
Interesting. Okay.
And that wouldn't hit then.
No, because that would be just under his AC. Since we're just like kind of picking this up now, I'll allow you to still make the attack, but we'll just say that it wasn't quite a cold shot.
Gotcha. Okay.
That way you still deal the damage, but
Alright.
just for future. So depending on where you want to aim, most of these take a -4 penalty. Throat has
So-
a minus
so, like-
12.
So, for example, if I want to like specifically shoot someone's arm so that they can't use their sword, it would be their AC plus 4 to actually hit them.
Correct. I'd have to double check what I just pulled up immediately. The effects kind of vary. If you actually do a called shot on the arm, it says target has disadvantage on their next melee attack. If they hit a critical, they have disadvantage on all melee attacks until they take a short rest. If you go for
Damn,
the
People
clavicle,
heal fast in this world.
if you go for the clavicle, their strength score decreases by 1 until a long rest. Ear, if you go for an ear, it's a minus 12 to hit an ear. But you would get a plus 2 weapon damage against them for that hit if you actually
Why
hit.
would you ever?
And they would be deafened until they do a short rest or get some magic healed.
Why would you ever? Like, I
Uh,
can't think of a single circumstance.
Some people like to go for the ears, I guess. Eye, if you go for an eye, it's a minus 12 to hit. And they become blinded. Foot, they can be knocked prone, minus 8. Hand, minus 8. If they're holding an object, it is knocked out of their hand. Head, minus 8. Target cannot take reactions until the start of their next turn.
Head minus life. Death is what happens when you get shot in the head.
Heart, minus 12. Plus 2 weapon damage. Leg. And I think this is just called shots for everyone in general. Because if I remember correctly, I think Rangers... Or, no, not Rangers. I think it's specifically... I think there was a feat or something. Let me double check that. Because if you have a specific feat, you're able to do something like this. Sorry to hold off the action for just a second. Just making sure that we have all the info. So... That's not it. Where was it? Mobile, nope. Not Sentinel. Spell Sniper, no. Sharpshooter. There we go. So with Sharpshooter, before you make an attack with a ranged weapon that you are proficient with, you can choose to take a minus 5 penalty on the attack roll. If the attack hits, you add a plus 10 to the attack's damage. So there's some attacks like if you have a feat like that, you can do a penalty to add more damage. Called shots, you can take a disadvantage and penalty whatever to try to get a specific thing to happen. You know.
All right.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry about that.
Well,
A lot of rules.
no, it's good. I should have known ahead of time.
All right.
All right.
But anyway, so you hit with your 2 attacks, deal some hefty damage, and you charge your bonus action. So that should be your turn.
Yep.
All right. So this guy, he's going to make a wisdom save. What was the DC against your fear effect?
Oh no. Once he gets hit, the fear immediately goes away.
Ah, okay. Well, he's no longer scared, especially after that roll, but that should be fine. He's gotten hit lots of times since then. Nothing ever happened that would negate. Yeah, nothing would happen that would have become a problem. Oh, that's handy. Okay, I now have figured out a better way of organizing my pages so I can still see, but I still have access to all my thingies. I got to double click on the character sheet. Yeah, if you double click at the very top of your character sheet by your name, it'll minimize it, and then all you have to do is double click it again to pull it back up. That's handy. Okay, so he's no longer scared. And what is he going to do, though? Because he's not looking too great right now. Wait, where's that other thing I did? Yeah, we'll just do that. Alright. Yeah, he's going to still attempt to flee. 10, 15, 20, 25, as he will turn around and take a shot back at this guy here. And 18 will definitely hit as he deals 10 piercing damage to him. Oh, come off it. There we go. And he's going to continue moving. As now, Midas, we get to your character's turn.
Hooray! It's time for me to do a lot, being bound and gagged. I will move 20 feet up and 5 feet right.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
I will move 20 feet up and 5 feet right.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then 25, right there.
Yep.
Very good. So you retreat behind Dain and your original savior, Dallen.
You know, hold on. Actually, does the dead body in front of me have any sort of weapon on him?
He had a scimitar on hand and a crossbow.
I would like to try to cut my binds for my hands on the scimitar.
I'll take your action and that's interesting. I will say. Let me double check something real quick here. I like this idea. I'm a great big fan of it. Let me see here.
Because I can do so. I mean, not this turn because this is my whole turn, but I can do so much more if my hands are free.
Yeah. I will say go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check with advantage.
Acrobatics with advantage. Okay, what's my bonus?
Should be +1.
Plus 1. Yep. So roll d20 plus 1 twice. Oh, it helps if you put a slash there.
Okay, one more time. 16 does
16 is the second one.
I'll say with that, you scramble. You see the scimitar. You get down, so you'll be prone in order to do this. So you'll start your next turn prone. But I will say with this, you're able to you get the bounds off your hands, and then you immediately get the gag off as well.
Oh hell yeah! That saves a whole another action I was gonna use.
Yeah, I'm real cooling this because I like that idea. That was a good idea. You don't need no man to free you.
I'm free.
All right, so you are currently prone. Use your action. You technically have a bonus action still.
There's nothing I can really do. Wait, actually, now that I have my verbal,
I
think there is something I can do. Check real quick.
I saw it in your spell list.
Funny how it only lags to load when I actually need it.
And thankfully, you don't have. I know this. I know there's a very specific spell you could cast, and it doesn't require you to be like you can cast it while prone. It's an overpowered cleric spell. Only if you want to use it. That
I
is.
wish I knew. Okay, finally it loaded. It has to be a bonus action is the thing. So which one are you talking about?
Could be one of a spiritual nature.
I don't think I took the one you're thinking of, to be honest.
It's a level 2 spell.
Are you thinking of a spiritual weapon?
Yes.
I didn't take it.
Oh, show that on your character sheet. On the D&D Beyond.
Really?
Yeah, on spells. Have you do, like it shows here, spiritual weapon.
Oh shit! Wait, it does. That's weird because I didn't even pick spells on D&D Beyond.
Well, if you chose a specific class, it might have came with it.
Yeah, I guess it like auto-filled that. But yeah, like okay, like to be fair, the spells that I chose, I didn't pick spiritual weapon.
Okay. I mean, that's perfectly fine. That's not a spell you want. Then let me double check.
Well,
if you
and out
chose-
of the things I chose, there is no like bonus action spell. So.
Oh, yeah,
I
it's
guess
part of
that's
your
kind of my
it's
turn.
part of your domain spells. Spiritual weapon is a life domain spell, so you automatically just know
Oh, I get it because of that.
it. Yep, you automatically get it.
Oh hell yeah! Then I'm casting spiritual weapon.
Alrighty, that is what I wanted to hear. Where are you putting it?
Yeah, I didn't think like my character would have it, but you're saying it's from my domain. That makes sense.
Yep, you automatically have it. After all, a cleric must preserve life, unless it needs to save his own. Then he busts out
Leo's spiritual weapon would probably be a very curved scythe.
Fortunately, I don't quite. This will have to do for right now. Doop.
Like a very almost crystal but still black, almost like obsidian or onyx. That kind of material
And
would make up the entire scythe.
sounds good. Where are you casting it at?
I'm starting to trust the snipers actually, so I'm gonna cast it right here in the bushes actually. I don't know
So
how to make dots.
give me just a sec. There we go. So right here.
How do I make like position things?
If you click and hold, it should ping. Up one.
Yeah. Like in
Right
that
there.
area. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. And so as part of that, as part of your casting, you can make a melee spell attack if you wish.
Holy fuck. Alright then, let's hit him.
Alrighty.
Alright, what's my bonus for that?
So give me just a sec. Let me see if that's something we could do on here. Whoop. Here we go. So yeah, so I went ahead and clicked the button for you, if that's all right.
Alright.
You got a 24 to hit.
At 24. I'm gonna assume that hits.
Oh yeah. Did you cast it at level 2? Or did you want to upcast it?
But I cast it as a bonus action, which I assume means it can only be level 1, right?
No, I mean, it takes a bonus action to cast it, but you can choose to upcast if you wish, and I think you have upwards of level 5 spell slots?
I think I have one level 5 spell slot, but I would only use like a level 2 on this.
Just a level 2?
Yeah.
Alright. So
So
you
that would
deal...
be my second level 2 today.
Yep, you deal 6 force damage as you flex out your hand, and the rest of you all see a spiritual weapon come out, and some of you might be getting some reminiscent feelings of when you saw Varys way back when in the day. As you see a spiritual weapon come out and slash into the commander, and he goes, "Ugh!" as he takes 6 force damage. All right, and that is your turn.
Yeah, I mean, that's all my actions.
Very good. As we get back to the Anarian commander, he looks around. He sees that he's quickly getting surrounded, but to your shock and surprise, he still seems to be quite cool under pressure as he...
Do not think I am intimidated here. I am a chosen of Lord Thanatos. I will kill you all in his name.
He takes his, he takes Dane's axe, and he looks at you, Dane, and he's going to swing at you for 26.
Yeah, it hits.
Dealing
dang.
17 points of slashing damage to you. And seeing as how that's continuing to work, he's going to swing at you again. For 28.
Yep.
Would this be considered a critical hit or no?
No.
Nope, not quite. Because
No,
he rolled
okay.
it.
It would need to be a 30 or a 31 for it to be critical, because it's a plus 11 on the axe.
Okay. stats as well.
As he deals an additional 10 points of piercing damage to you, or slashing damage, it's whoosh, whoosh, and you're starting to feel the what you do to all your enemies right now.
Well, my ancestor's going to take offense to that and continue beating his head in with.
Right, since it's the start of his turn, he go ahead and let's see, he has to roll another wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Yeah.
And that's a 15.
Yeah.
He saves against it.
But he takes half damage.
Yep. So go ahead and roll. So he takes 6 points of radiant damage as as the guardians like, oh yeah, don't you do that to my ancestors? Whack 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 whack. And it's like, argh.
You just see one very eager dwarf just like jump on his back and just start hit him in the back of the head with a tankard.
All right, and that's his turn. As the scout will continue to attack this other guard up here.
Having their like own separate fight completely
Yeah.
away from us.
Yeah, like as you all are currently attacking the commander, and you just hear sword strikes over here. Ting, 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 ting.
We'll deal with that later.
As the Sand Shaman, what do you have, Mr. Sand Shaman, that we can work with?
I didn't even notice they were fighting up there.
He doesn't have a whole lot going for him right now.
I tried to do a hold person on one of them, but I couldn't because I was bound and gagged.
He's going to hold his turn and wait just in case something that happens that he can help with. As we get to Dain, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna do the old tried and tested. I'm gonna go and beat this guy in the head with my shield.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
I want my axe back.
18 does not hit as you swing at him with your shield. He takes the hilt of your axe and blocks it. Ping! That's your one attack.
That misses as well.
Ping, ping, as you just... And he's just blocking and, like... It feels like you're facing quite a force right now. Anything else you want to do? Oh, wait, you had the Shield of Faith going on Dallen there, didn't you?
Yes.
Roll me...
If he's using a ranged weapon, doesn't my spiritual weapon get an attack of opportunity?
It's not technically... He's in melee range, and so he's not leaving the area of attack, so
Yeah,
not quite.
okay.
But I do need you, Dane, to roll me 2 concentration checks.
Ready?
See if you continue concentrating on the spell that is keeping Dallen from getting damaged. 2 Constitution saving throws. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say it's like I can't remember what that is.
Yeah, sorry. They're the Constitution saving throws. Yeah,
And you get the plus one from me and the plus one from yourself, so it's plus 2.
I
to your
think
saving
I have your Constitution. I think I included that. Let me double check.
From our aura protection.
You would get it from Talos, I know, but let me double check saving throw, because I think I have saving throw modifiers. Let me double check that. I think, or did I just do that on Talos? I forget.
I'm looking at my...
Oh yeah, global saving throw modifier is a +1 for your charisma. Right?
Cool.
Yeah, so yes, so calculated in is already yours, so you would add Talos's +2?
I think it should be a +1 because aura protection.
It's based off your charisma, right?
My charisma. Let me double check.
I believe that's what the auras do. Let's see,
yeah,
aura warding. So
charisma modifier. Starting at 6th level whenever you or a friendly creature within 10
Yeah,
feet of you
charisma. So yes, it is a +2. So you would add +2 from Talos since he's within range. So that would make your first roll a 10, which just allows you to hold concentration.
But now for the second one.
All right, you maintain your concentration on Shield of Faith. So Dallen, you still have that +2 AC.
Nice.
All right, so and is that your turn then, Dain?
Yeah, it's gonna be my turn.
All right, at
now.
the top of the turn order, we return to Milo. You just stuck your dagger into this guy, this meanie commander who's attacking your friends with Dane's axe.
Okay, hide.
You trip on the body.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, with a 16, let me see the commander's perception. As you kind of try running behind Dallen and you duck down, you see as the commander's eyes are flicking between all of your allies, his eyes lock eyes with yours.
Well, Shane.
He's like a,
Also,
he's a cornered,
hang on, you moved 5 feet, didn't you?
Yeah.
As you get out of his attack range, he's using his reaction to do a strike against you.
Okay.
Since your stealth failed, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Does a 22 hit you?
I
You
want
have-
to say no, but
you have +2 to your AC, so
That's 22
Still hit.
points of slashing damage as you run
I can't
behind
dodge.
cover. He goes, rush! And that takes you down to 11 points of damage.
yes.
As you feel the sting of the axe, she's like, ooh, ah, ah, ah. You wanted escape from me. Not gonna lie, Dane, the unfortunate circumstances had made this fight boss level, unfortunately.
Yeah.
This was
I'm
supposed to be
just
mini
hoping-
boss.
you got like it's like he's using your weapon. That's not supposed to happen.
I am actually worried if he does crit, because I haven't crit with this weapon yet. But I know what it does.
Yep, I'm waiting to see what happens.
Okay, as my action, I'm gonna call all the arrows back to me.
Okay, so that would be a
Since-
few right here, I
No,
believe.
no. There's 2 in this guy,
Right,
and then there's 1 on the spiritual weapon.
right. So that's 3 in total. So,
Dan, I'm sorry.
let's see. Let me go back to remember what I wrote down specifically for that.
If I wanted to get beat up today, I would just go to work.
Let's see. God, this is a long time ago.
I think the last time he used this was in Antiva,
Yes.
during the Colosseum fight.
Actually, I never used it. I tried using it in the Colosseum fight against Talos, but the arrows weren't directly behind him.
The arrows, the arrows said no.
Alrighty. Let's see that. Nope. Nope. Da. Where were you? Okay, well, there's that. I'm trying to remember where I put these. Maybe I left it in D&D Beyond. Alright, it's been so long I forgot where I put my notes for this particular weapon. This is
I know
a
the feeling, dude.
homebrew weapon.
No, dude, I know the feeling. Like, I create a lot of homebrew. my players, and I often create it like 8 months before they're ever gonna find it, and then I'm like, where did I put that?
Here we are. All right. As an action, the player can activate the quiver to increase its magnetic frequency, attracting all of its arrows spent within 200 feet back to the quiver. Once this action has been done, it cannot be activated again until completing a short rest. The arrows will return to the quiver, will fly straight back at great speed. All creatures that pass must make a dexterity saving throw or be dealt 1d6 fire damage for each arrow they were in the path of. So he's got to make a dexterity, and Dain, you have to make a dexterity as well. Oof. 22.
Well, fuck.
Since that was a critical fail, can I use my circle of protection to help him with that?
Yeah, I would say yeah. So go ahead and re-roll
Alright.
that. Well, actually, you have to re-roll because there's a 2 there. So it's not a critical fail, but it's close to it. As Dain, go ahead and roll your 3d6 damage, Milo, because I believe it was 3 arrows, right? 2 in him, 1 next to him.
Yep.
So Dain, you will be
It's not
taking
that, Dain.
9 points of fire damage. And the commander will be taking 5 as he saved. As you hold your quiver out and you click it button, and then you hear a magnetic kind of, and then this guy out here is confused as all get out as he's running away, and suddenly he feels the 2 arrows stuck in him, and he's like, what the? And the arrows just zoom at lightning speed go through.
Doesn't he take Does he not take damage too, or the arrows ripping out of him?
No, I didn't write that in when I made the item originally.
Shame.
So I'll say probably not, because because generally when one gets hit by an arrow, one of their general just free reactions is to kind of like knock it out of them.
Well, I don't know. It does make sense that you would take damage by ripping something out of you.
Yeah.
Like, often, actually, when you're pierced, it's best to leave it in
True.
until you can get to, like, a hospital or something. I mean, obviously, there's no hospitals in this game, but still.
I'll have to write that in. I'll say, because yeah, that would make sense that you would have damage taken out. But yeah, all right. So what I will rule this as is, if anyone is stuck with this, with one of their arrows, if the arrow is forcibly pulled out, you're gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw against that. And so by doing that, if he succeeds, he will take half damage. If he does succeed, he'll take the full damage of the 9.
Okay,
If that sounds fair.
7. Yeah.
that makes sense.
So
I'm not gonna say no to more damage.
Yeah, leave it up to the Constitution roll. I like that.
okay, he fails, so he'll take the 9 damage as well.
It'd be only 7
2.
since he only had 2.
Correct. That is correct. I'm gonna have to remember this and write this in later.
I mean, it's the same argument I kind of had with people who taught me D&D like 10 years ago, swimming. Like, people with higher constitution would naturally be able to hold their breaths longer, right?
Yeah. It does
Yeah.
make sense.
It's basically the same shit.
Alrighty. So make a note of that, Milo. We'll make sure we add that officially to the item later. But you now have all 20 of your meteoritic tipped arrows back.
Woo! That's all we use and then we get in this.
Alright, so that was your action. You tried to bonus action hide, so I believe that's your turn.
That is my turn.
Alright, Talos, it is now your turn.
Alrighty.
Somebody kill this motherfucker.
He's just
Really, Aiden?
spoiler alert,
That's
he's
what
real
we're trying to do.
beefy.
I'm gonna use another
It's not a
charge on.
spoiler. We've already seen it.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna take a swing on him, and if it hits, I'm gonna use another charge of my hammer.
You swing and
Damn
he
it.
blocks with the axe. Ping!
Alright, I'm gonna try again.
That one hits. As you
Alright.
as you get deflected, you see that he's still recovering from his block, and you come in from the other side and crack right into his side.
Alright, this time, like, since I don't want to blind my party. Wait, let me check something. Let me just double check the rating on this to make sure if it's on enemies only. Yeah, it only works on all hostile enemies, so I'm gonna use radiant this time
All right.
because it only affects
He's pretty hostile.
any hostile creature in 10 feet must make a saving throw. Oh,
So that uses up another charge, so you have 2 charges left on your hammer.
if he fails it, he's blinded.
That is correct.
So let me do my damage roll,
The Constitution.
and then the plus
Oof,
the
that
one.
was-
Then do an. Come on, 1 sec. Damn it! Come, stop doing that. Oh, and I am still above my health, so I can still do that extra.
Yeah, he got a 20 on his
1d6.
Constitution save.
So 9 total.
And he did pass his save, so he's not blinded.
So that's
But-
9 damage there.
As he, you all watch as Talos strikes with his hammer, and a brilliant flash of radiant light flashes as if he just struck a steel to flint. And the guy, he takes it and growls as he stares you all down.
Alright, and that's gonna have to be my turn then.
All right. We'll get to Sandstalker here. He sees that this guy is attempting to flee, so he's going to try and make a couple shots to see if he can't take him down.
No witnesses.
Wrong button. Natural 20. Oh boy.
Oh, he did. He did!
Oh boy. Okay, so. So that's a total of 10, 27. Yeah. He takes his. Yeah, I'll say the first attack hits, and that deals 20. And yeah, you watch as he takes it. Like anyone who's seeing him watches as he takes another arrow, pulls it back, breathes for a second, and then shoo, and once again right in the throat as the guard is trying to flee. Just sees the arrow tip through his throat and just grasps his neck as he gurgles and hits the sand. He then quickly, the Sandstalker then quickly whips around and shoots another arrow at the commander, dealing 7 points of damage as he hits him in the side. Man, I think this is like the 3rd natural 20 from the Sandstalker.
Something like that.
It just feels like fucking up our day today.
Alrighty. Not too shabby.
Sandstalkers are on our side.
Does my spiritual weapon get its own initiative, or does it just act on my turn?
It acts on your turn. You
Okay.
you call forth your spiritual weapon, and then if you want to, you could use your bonus action to activate it and use it to attack.
Got it. Yeah, I figured that's what it was.
This guy's going to move 5, 10, 15 to get better range on the commander, as he's going to take a couple shots at him. Which both of those hit. As 3 shots go into the commander, dealing... Oh boy, hang on. That's a lot of damage. Plus 17, plus...
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
As he deals 54 points of damage with his bullets, thanks to that critical hit. Holy crow. So you watch, you hear 2 gunshots go off in quick succession as you watch the commander just take it to the side and boom, boom, and he almost topples on you, Talos, for a second.
Quick question, like, how accustomed is my character to guns? Like, is this a normal thing, or is this rare?
It is rare. Like, you know that only, like, you would have come across them from time to time. You would have healed a few bullet wounds, but you only ever know that essentially those who are incredibly crafty or incredibly rich have these kind of weapons.
Okay, so this is like a status symbol of I'm fucking with someone I shouldn't be fucking with.
In a way, yes.
Okay.
And that's his turn. As we get back up to this guy up here, he's going to make a couple strikes against this guy up here. As their little fight continues. That's a single hit on him. Ooh. Dealing some more damage. And Dallen, we're back to you. You all hear around behind the tent. You hear more clashes. Ting, ting, ah.
Okay. I'm doing a cold hit. I'm aiming for this guy's arm, trying to cut his arm off. Give me that axe back.
Well, if you wanted to try and knock the weapon out of his hand, you'd have to go the weapon out of him. You would have to go for the hand. Or are you
hand?
going for
Okay.
Are you using a superiority dice for a disarming strike?
No, I don't have any more superiority.
gotcha.
I'm literally trying to just.
Yeah, if you
I'm
go for
trying
the,
to make it so he can't hit us with that anymore.
yeah, if you go for the arm, it'll be -4, and he'll have disadvantage on his next melee attack. If you go for the hand, you'll deal an additional 1 point of damage to him, and you'll knock the weapon out of his hand.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
But that's going to be a -8, a -8 to hit.
Gotcha.
So,
Alright.
gamble and
-8.
win big, or gamble and lose.
Fuck.
So, you going for your arm, or you going for hand?
You know what? Fuck. I'm doing the hand.
All right, -8. Go ahead and roll to hit.
His AC is above 20, isn't it?
It might be.
So I would have to hit a natural 20.
Or a 19. It's your call. That's a 21. Are you doing the disarming
Oh
strike?
fuck. That's wrong, actually. I need to do just a straight 20. Because the -8.
Well, yeah, so essentially that would definitely miss. As you kind of swing, he kind of glances off the handle of the axe, as ping, as he sees you coming, and he goes, "Rrr." And that's your first attack?
Yes, I guess second attack I'll try again.
Same hand?
Yep.
Alrighty. Whoop.
Fuck. Damn it.
Yeah, he just ping, ping, rrr, as you're swinging at him in a rage, and you're just not quite able to, like, get him. What was the last time you took damage? Well, you're attacking, so yeah, never mind. You're good.
Yeah.
You're constantly attacking. I just remembered I needed to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it too.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Midas, we get back to your character's turn.
Okay. Quick measurement for Midas. That's not how you measure. Never mind. How do you measure?
Ruler on the left side.
Ruler, thank you.
Or what looks like a ruler, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, here's where we get into the fun part of questioning. What was used to gag me?
It was just a basic cloth. like white linen.
What is the scimitar made of?
The scimitar would be simple steel.
Steel. Fuck. Alright then, I am going to cast... Yeah, I'm going to cast Mass Cure Wounds on 3rd
Ooh.
level.
Mass Cure Wounds. Alrighty. So
I'm going to only target... I'm going to target everyone asshole that I was tied to.
Alright. So within 60 feet, everyone gets healed 23 hit points.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Okay, hang on a sec. So... Yeah, he gets it. He gets it.
No,
he gets
no,
it.
only... No,
Oh.
no, read the spell. Only the people that I select.
Right,
I've
okay. And you're only
selected
selecting these
my
people.
party. Yes.
Gotcha, okay. So that means that... Let's see, Milo, you're back to full. You're back to full. Dallen, I'll add 23 back to you.
I just added 23 back to mine as well.
Very nice. And then Talos, I don't think you've taken any damage.
I will then use my bonus action to have my spiritual scythe attack asshole.
Very good.
I give it that, Midas.
Okay.
And a 25 definitely hits.
touch.
As the scythe just rakes at him. Dealing 4 points of force damage.
Get fucked.
This-
And
as all of
I
you feel,
will not use my movement action. Oh, sorry,
all-
God.
Oh yeah, I was saying, so, as you, I assume you use half your movement to get up from prone?
Oh yeah, I forgot I was prone. So yeah, I'll use my movement to get up from prone.
Yeah, you use half your movement, you get you stand up, and as you stand up, you say a word and you flex your hands out, and a wave of healing energy just whoom, and all of you feel a lot of your wounds start to mend back together, and you're like, woo, all right. And then you take your hand and you flex, and your spiritual weapon quickly slashes at the back of the commander. Urgh! As he is starting to come to terms with the fact that he might be in over his head right now.
The Midas.
As that ends your turn. This isn't over. As he'll take the axe and he's going to make a swing at you, Talos. As a 23 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay, and then he's also going to have a swing at you, Dain, for a 30.
Oh
Yeah.
god, damn.
Ooh.
Um,
That was one away
oh.
from a critical.
yeah.
If it was
Oh.
31, it would have been critical.
Oh no! A critical
No, no,
hit
no.
on a roll of 19 or 20.
Only if
Oh no!
Only if Cosmic Fury is activated.
Once per day.
And this guy doesn't even know what that is, so
He
he's
doesn't.
just thinking it's a good. He just thinks it's a really good axe.
So Talos, you receive 32 points of slashing damage. And
How many?
32.
Yowzes.
And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Alright, give me just a second.
Let's see, out of 32, that's going to be a DC of 16.
Come on, roll.
And then against you, Dain, that's a... Wait, hang on a sec. What happened?
Why is it not rolling?
2d12 plus 5. Oh, hang on a sec.
One sec. I gotta pulse it.
Oh,
Let's see if
that was
applied.
accounting for the critical, which he doesn't have critical, so that's just 20 points of damage to you, Talos.
Alright, so just 20. Okay.
DC of 10 now. Sorry, the thing did a weird thing, and I was not expecting that. But still, 20. And he rolled the exact same against you, Dain, so you both receive 20 points of slashing damage as he...
And I have to roll a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, in order to maintain, Shield of Faith.
Damn.
You lose it, so Milo, the glow on you goes away. And Dain, I will also need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, and you maintain it. Dallen, you still have the glow on you.
Alrighty.
Perhaps I will make this my main weapon. This axe is better than a trophy.
Oh, that axe has got some kick to it, but it ain't gonna be yours.
Alrighty, so that will be his turn. As we'll go to this scout, as he's going to attempt to continue slashing at this this soldier up here. Where? Soccer. Oh, where did my thing for him go? Oh man. Oh crap! Did I must have X'd out of it. That's fine. Boop, there we go. As he will attempt to continue swinging at him. One more hit, one miss. Oh, come on, man. Oh, actually, oh wow, really? So, you're all gonna find this funny, but
Oh.
he just finally hit him for the first time. Like this guy up here, he just finally took his first hit. After this guy's been shooting and slashing at him this whole time.
I forgot something in the last round.
I'm still not even sure what that guy's importance to what's going on is, but
Nope.
there's a bigger problem right now.
Indeed. There are immediate people that have helped you out, and they're fighting this big guy who is keen on killing them.
Yeah, and that was the guy that tied me to him, so I have
Yes.
a keen, like,
Dislike against
I have
him.
an interest in him not being alive.
Exactly. And Dain, you were saying something?
Yeah, I still have my spirit guardians. I forgot to do the
Oh,
damage.
right. Yeah, go ahead and roll, and he has to do another wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, that's a 27 to save. So he'll take half.
Yeah.
That will be 6.
Yeah.
Very good. As the guardians continue to bash on him, bam, 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 bam. And the shaman, he's going to 5, 10,
That chip
15,
damage.
25, 30. He's going to move behind his allies here. As he's going to hold his action and continue to engage what's going on here. As Dain, we get back to your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna try once more to hit this guy in the head. I
Go
want
for
my
it.
shield. Oh, so I want my.
Give
stuff
me
back.
my shield back. Or
Give
give
me
me
my-
my,
give me my
back my
axe.
axe.
Give me my
Woo! Natural 20.
Him. Give me
finally.
my axe back, you motherfucking twat.
Bong.
So go ahead and roll damage on that.
Wait. Sorry, I've got a. I clicked on the one that was in there, but I don't think that's quite the right one.
That's the 2d8.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's when he uses the bash, it's 1d8 plus strength.
Yep. Well, actually, no, it's critical, so no, yeah, that is correct. 2d8. Yeah, so yeah, that's the critical damage. It automatically rolled it. Cool.
It's fine by me.
And so as you take your shield, like, give me back my axe, and you bash him in the face, you all hear a sickening crunch as your shield seems to kind of cut through his helm, and you hear, like, it's just sickening as he kind of grasps his face, like, "Rrrr!" and the axe hits the sand.
Yes.
Finally.
Kick his ass.
As he staggers back a few steps. And you still have your second attack.
Would I be able to use the bonus action to pick the axe back up? Or would that be an action?
That would be an action because it's not on your person.
It's movement though, right?
That's only if it's on your person. Like if it's
Damn,
if you have to. I rule the ruling of that if you have to like bend down to pick it up, that requires a decent amount of effort. Enough for an
Fair
action.
enough.
But you still have your second attack action that you can use.
Yeah, and I can't use that to pick it up, can I?
No. If only the axe came back to your hand like the shield did.
Yeah. Oh well. I'm gonna attempt to punt him again.
All right, go for it. $22 hits.
Alright. Okay,
Whoa.
that is not
15.
No, that one is a 2d8, so that one did not account for. So that one.
Yeah, that's okay. Let me roll this manually. Still a decent hit though. Like
12. Yeah. Holy crap, that was a good roll. Boop, boop. There you go. That should fix it for right now.
yeah, if anything, I will just manually do the 2d8.
Oof, and as you kind of, as he's kind of holding his face, you spin around and you take your shield and boom, right into his stomach and ugh. And he reels back a little bit and he actually, like, you almost see him like fall to a knee for a second and he straightens back up as you're starting to see a significant amount of blood coming out of him.
Maybe that'll teach you to take what's not yours.
I'm gonna at this point like turn away. Like, can I take a free 5-foot step away from this?
When it comes to your turn. It's not
Okay.
quite your turn yet. We're back at the top of the turn order. Milo, it is now back to you.
Did you see 17?
You're going into stealth?
Yep.
Oh, dang it. I closed out of his thing again. There we go. Let me see. He did. As you attempt to kind of hide, you still see his eyes flicking back directly to yours as he's flicking around to everyone else in the group.
Fine.
As you bring your
Goddamn.
dagger, he takes and backhands your hand with his left hand. Ping! Get back! As your attack
No, I
misses.
don't think I will.
Make me mean.
That's my turn then.
All right, as Talos, we get to you.
Hammer time. Is it not? One sec. I have to reopen this thing because for some reason it's like not getting the. There we go. There we go. 18?
An 18 does not hit. As you swing your hammer at him, he just ducks out of the way. Woof. As he doesn't have the axe, you watch him as he's starting to reach down to the side where he has his second scimitar.
I'm gonna blast him with my lightning breath.
Ooh. And it does not affect the spiritual weapon, so you're not going to hit anyone by this. Or wait, how long is your lightning breath?
Let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Or actually, I think I probably put that in your character sheet here. Breath attack. Breath attack has a 30-foot cone. Wait, 30-foot cone, is that right?
No, that shouldn't be right. One sec. It should be a line.
Yeah, I must have misinput that.
Yeah, it's
5 by 30
it's a
foot line.
5 by 30 foot line.
Yeah.
Dex must make a DC of 14.
All right,
I'm gonna be.
I'm adjusting that in your thing real quick. And
2d6.
I think if you click your breath attack in your character sheet on here, that should auto-calculate it.
All right.
It's in your
Where
attacks
is
and
that thing?
spellcasting. Should say breath attack.
Spellcasting.
Like attacks and
Spells.
spellcasting on the first page. Right below Warhammer and above Longbow. And he's got to make a DC Dex. He got an 18, so he takes half of 11 or 5.
About 5.
And this guy sweats a little bit as your lightning gets halfway to him. He's like, "Oh,
And I can't attack with my hammer again after doing that, can I?
no." Oh, well, actually, wait. You already attacked once with your Warhammer, didn't you?
Just once, yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll have to retcon the breath attack thing, because the breath attack is an action to use. And you already used one attack, so you can attack a second time with your Warhammer.
All right.
Sorry, I forgot about that.
Oh, well, this one does 22 to hit, so. Did you see it?
Yes, 22 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. So you swing once, bam, and
Only
swing again.
8. Oh, come on.
And he felt that. I mean, to be fair, that did more damage than what the breath attack was going to do.
Yeah, the crack.
All right, and is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, as we get to the Sandstalker, as he is also going to continue to pelt the commander, as he seems to be very determined to take him down.
Bring him down, bring him down.
And both his attacks hit. As he deals a combined total of 19 piercing damage.
It looks like he's a crack shot.
And we'll go up to this other scout here, who's going to take another gunshot at him. Oh dear.
One of us is hit, isn't it? Aren't we?
No. You all hear a combination of a bang and what sounds like a ping, and you hear what sounds like a bunch of aggravated yelling. God's getting too bad. I go get a cop. Before he tosses his rifle to the ground, as his rifle is broke.
Oh gosh, misfire.
Yep. And he takes out his sword. And that is his turn. As we now go to other guy up here, as he's still having his little scuffle against this other guy, as they're just duking it out right now. Ooh. Oh dang! Yep, both of them hit. As he deals 11 points of slashing damage total to him. Alright, as Dallen, we get back to you. You all continue here.
Alright. Down's just gonna attack this guy. He's not even gonna try to do anything fancy anymore. 27. Alright.
That hits.
Does that hit?
Yep.
$11 damage. Alright.
Very nice. As you
give me a
you bring up your axe and slash it to him again. As the commander is starting to bleed pretty heavily at this point. Uh, 22 does hit as well.
Let's go. Alright. And Dallen's gonna say to him again, "What's your name?"
What damage did you roll?
I haven't done any damage
Oh, okay.
yet.
As you take your axe and you bury it down into him again, and you just lean in close as he's like, ugh. And you say that, he looks at you and says a draconic, "Shove it up your ass."
Alright.
You go ahead and roll damage. 6.
6 damage.
Alright, and that's your turn?
And bonus action to reload my gun.
Alright. And with that, Midas, we get back to you, and you said you were wanting to move away. Dain? Or Midas?
Oh, Dain.
Midas?
Hello. Sorry, it sucks when your microphone is muted.
Oh, yeah.
Talk. Okay, so no, I didn't say anything about like I forget what it was you said, but my biggest problem now is this commander seems to be unkillable. He has like infinite health,
Not
and
quite.
I don't even know
You can see,
what.
roll me
Well, hold on. Like, let me make my full point here,
Okay.
because it all like ties together. So, Commander seems to be unkillable. My whole team is attacking him. These other parties seem to be fighting each other, and I don't even know who to side with on that point.
Mhm.
And also, because I've just been bound and gagged, and I just cut myself free, I can't cast any spell that requires material components because I don't have my material components.
No, because your holy symbol is still with the commander.
Yeah.
So you're a
You
little
could
limited
always
in that.
improvise something.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been doing this whole time.
If you want to, you could roll me I'll give you a free medicine check as you're kind of eyeing the commander at this point.
Yeah, sure. What's my medicine? Oh, I have a +7. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, you have proficiency with it then.
Yeah. Moon elf, bitch. 22.
Ooh, with that, as you are kind of eyeing, you're well accustomed to healing wounds, and you can see that a lot of this commander's armor has been like tore off, beaten apart by the attacks, and you can see there's a lot of blood in the sand around him, and the way he's like, you can see him slumping a little bit. You can tell that he's getting close to death's door right now. He's well over 3/4 of the way from being dead.
You know what? Oh, damn it. What's the material component for that spell? Let me check real quick.
As long as verbal is dramatic, you should be able to use it.
Well, yeah, but there's also a material component.
Yeah.
Which is, the problem is I have no material components.
Yeah. The way I usually rule it is for like specific spellcasters. If it requires a material, so long as you have like your holy symbol or your whatever you use to cast your spells, you use that as in the way to help with the material component, like as a substitution.
That's great, but we've established that I don't.
That is the thing. So yeah, you just have to make sure that whatever spells you have, you don't need the material component.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try to cast command on what's this guy called even? Assassin dude who's fighting the sniper.
This guy up here.
How do I? It won't let me make circles.
Oh, this guy over here. This here's the shaman. So essentially,
yeah, okay. The first guy you circled.
This guy up here.
It still won't let me make circles. Why the fuck? Why do I suck at?
You just have to
roll-playing?
have the select and then just kind of click and hold in a single spot.
Okay, no, I'm talking about this guy right here.
Okay, so this is Sandstalker. He's been the guy that's been shooting at the Inarian guys.
Wait, so who's this guy?
He's the Sand Shaman. He was originally about to be arrested before this guy interrupted with this guy and this guy.
Okay, yeah, so never mind. I want to get the purple one.
Okay, so you're trying to cast command on him?
Yeah, I'm gonna, because I don't have the material components for hold person. I'll just cast command on him, and I'm gonna command him drop weapons.
Alrighty. And what's your let's see, saving throw is, let's see.
My saving throw is
15.
15.
Okay. And then was this a wisdom or charisma saving throw?
For command, it is Well, you would think the wiki would answer that question, huh?
Drop. Okay, so command. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. So, DC 15.
Okay, 15 wisdom.
The Sand Shaman rolled a 15, so he beat it. So as you
God fucking damn it!
as you point your finger at him, and you command drop. The shaman shakes his head a little bit, looks at you confused, and just goes, "No."
Okay, as my bonus action, that scythe is about to whack the shit out of him again.
All right. So you're. Let me pull you back up. As you attack again, the commander with the spiritual weapon scythe. A 17 does not hit. As it swings at him, and this time he ducks out of the way. As he seems to be more on the defensive now.
Damn. Movement action, I will move 5 left, 5 back, just to be behind this little R of... No, down 10 from where I am now.
Okay, so 5... Like
they will make a T together.
Right here?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you kind of move over here a little bit, keeping a good meat shield in front of you.
Yeah, I'm a coward. I'm not gonna deny that. This character is a coward.
You're good. You're not more of a combat person.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, my turn's over. I've used all my action.
Alright. So we come back to the commander, who... The axe is still on the ground, but he knows it's going to be too much trouble to try to pick it up, so... He draws out his other scimitar and basically uses... Like, he does that kind of drawing attack where, you know, you draw and you swing at the same time. He goes... And he slashes at you, Dain, for 27.
It hits.
And deals 16 slashing damage to you.
Ow. 16.
Yes, 16. He's got some decent modifiers going for him.
Cool.
By the way, just so you all know, these Anarian guard and like all the people that are around here were made by Justin.
Hence why the
Who is Justin again? Who should I be mad at?
The other DM.
The one that GM'd the evil
I'm
campaign.
kidding, I'm kidding.
He's the creator of the world and a lot of the some specific enemies.
I'm kidding, to be honest. Like, this is actually a lot.
All right, and
he
Gonna
does make some
swing
really good characters, but a lot of them are just like, why won't you die?
and a 25 hits you again, Dane,
Unfortunately.
as he deals another 15 points of slashing damage to you.
Jesus
And
Christ.
he is then going to attempt to move. As this is going to be 10, giving
Through the entangled
Milo, Talos, Dallen, and now Dain. All four of you can use your reaction to do an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Can my spiritual weapon do the same?
I don't think it can. Let me double check that.
Milo definitely got it.
Ooh.
Gouge his eyes out.
And okay, so because I got a nat 20 on that, and Talos is still right next to me, does
Sneak
that
attack.
mean I get? Yep. Okay.
Seeing as I don't have my axe, I'm just going to throw my shield at him.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I think he's dead.
I feel like my sniper
You just
should go
dive out of there
back
like
too.
knives up. It's like knives just.
You know, just for flavor, if you want to go
Spaced.
ahead and use your reaction, Midas, go ahead.
Sweet.
Go ahead.
I think it's D20 plus 3.
As he takes a couple slashes at you, goes, not like this, not like this! And as he tries to flee, all of you at once just take your weapons and go, now! And you watch as you all connect into his backside. You see as he stumbles through the vines, as he's like, as the vines seem to almost grab him and drag him to the ground, as he lands hard onto the earth, as the sand
Folks,
and vines just wrap around him.
Folks, the boss is dead, but there's still this entire...
I think it's just the one left.
Alright, and so that ends his turn, seeing as how he's dead. And so, with that, the scout that's still currently having a bout with him is going to swing and hit once, finally, for an additional 5. Oh, dang it. Alright, and that's going to be the end of his turn. Sand Shaman is going to step forward a bit. Is it over?
Not quite.
And so, Dain, it is now your turn.
I'm going to pick up my axe.
Alright, use your action to pick up your axe. It feels comfortable in your hand as you're like, welcome back to Daddy.
Please don't say that again.
And yeah, I get out my turn after that.
Alright. As Milo, we come back to you.
Okay, as my bonus action, I'm going to switch to my bow again.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then shoot at this guy.
Alright, go ahead and hit. That hits. And you deal 9 points of damage.
No, 15.
Oh,
This is
15.
my arrows.
Right. As you unleash an arrow, shoot, it hits the guy. He takes a look over to the side and just finally didn't pulled out of his one-on-one duel with this guy and he sees that his commander is no longer there.
The commander is no longer amongst them.
Is that your turn, Milo?
That is.
All right, Talos, it is now your turn.
Let's see. Mid-sec. Alright, I'm gonna move here. Damn. Wrong thing. I'm trying to move. So, right there. Okay. My full movement speed, and is he within my range? Yes, he is. I'm gonna blast him with my lightning.
Yep, because you did not use it previously because of that. So yeah, you do have it. So he needs to make a dexterity save of DC 14.
Why only 4 damage, lightning?
And he takes 4 damage as you hit him. Ah! And he's now
away.
and he's now realizing that he is in danger. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, as we get to the Sandstalker, he's going to move forward and check on the commander. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he goes down and checks on him. And you all get a bit of a closer look as he approaches the target. Target down. And he kind of looks over and nods at the Sen Shaman. As the other scout will also move up to be with protect the shaman. While Mr. Anarian Soldier up here, he considers his options. And he action dashes. Which will give this scout here an attack of opportunity. Which, oh god, that's a natural one. Oh no, another natural one.
And
So-
which one's this one? The one
With
that's
guns
trying to
doesn't
run
that
away?
mean that
This
they,
guy
like,
right here.
misfire or something?
Well, he doesn't have his rifle out right now. He's fighting hand to hand. So this guy up here, as he sees that the soldier's about to run, what the Anarian guard does is he grabs the wrist of this guy and throws him into the ground behind him. So this guy is now here and he's prone. As he runs 60 feet off the map into the desert.
Don't let him get away.
I think
60
he's
feet from us?
60 feet, let's see, that'd be 5, 10, 15. So he's currently 45 feet off the map.
45. Oh, off the map. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, his speed is still normal. Alright. And so he's just using his whole turn to run. As Dallen,
Damn.
it is now up to you. You can see, you're not able to see him from there because your tent is currently blocking your view.
Can I, speak freely?
Yeah.
For 6 seconds or whatever? I would just like to at this point say, wait, there's no more need to fight. Everyone put your...
You have no idea what's going on. We need to kill this guy.
You want to make a
Would I be
persuasion
able to
check?
see the guy there?
Wait, who just spoke to me? Because it almost sounded like you were a construct or something with that voice thing. Who just spoke to me? Seriously.
That would have been Milo, the halfling.
Okay.
With that
What did you say?
with that free action, go ahead and Midas and roll me a persuasion check,
Okay.
and then everyone kind of roll a Let me think here. What would be most appropriate?
Persuasion. Oh, I only have -1 to that. That's gonna go well.
The rest of you can roll insight.
Oh, fucking natural 20. Oh no, that's Milo. Never mind.
He got a soft 20, but you got a 17, which is pretty good. So Milo, you're not really feeling like you need to heed his words. Talos, you meet. You feel a bit of a stop as you hear like no more violence, and something about that reverberates with you. Dallen,
I would like to make it very clear that I have my hands and I'm unarmed.
Dallen, your rage is somewhat blinding you a little bit, but something about his words seems to catch you a little bit. And Void Scale, you start to feel as if something is starting to reemerge. As Void Scale, you're starting to feel as if you're losing control over the body. Dain, you don't really feel like fighting anymore.
Dain is tired.
I bet.
But anyway,
if I have more time to speak, do I?
I'd say that's for a free action. You have to limit it down to like a sentence in combat.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do I have another sentence where no one's acting, or are people about to start doing shit?
Well, it's not quite your turn just yet. We're at Dallen right now.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay.
Am I still able to see the dude?
From there's a few cactus blocking, but you're able to see him. He's got partial cover, essentially.
I'm taking a shot.
Also, I'd like to inquire the enemy here. I didn't hear any information about how he reacted.
Which one?
The other guy with a gun.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
He's not.
He's not an enemy? Question mark.
So then, who's the aggressor here? Why are we still in a fight?
The guy that's running. He's
black
one of the
armor.
guard that's running away.
Okay.
You take a shot, and you don't know if you hit him or not, Dallen.
All right.
You don't see him change any direction. You don't see him halt like a falter. He's still running.
All right.
Anything else you're doing, Dallen?
Guess a bonus action to reload and take another shot, I guess.
Alright, go for it. Same thing. You take another shot. You know your aim is true, but like you get the feeling in your gut that you're missing him.
Gotcha. All right. Well, that's the end of my turn.
As now we go back to Midas's character.
Okay. So, the guy who's running, how far away is he? He's 320 feet, you said?
At this point, let's see. That'd be 60 plus. He's well over 100 feet away from you, and you don't quite see him right now because of the tent in the way.
Okay, yeah. I've given up on that one. I'm dealing with tied down. And not tied down, like, literally, but the guy we have captured. And I'm gonna get in front of him.
We don't have
and-
anyone else captured.
Don't we have the one guy captured?
No, all other hostiles have been killed except for the one that's fleeing. Because this guy was fleeing.
Oh, that's my... I'm sorry, I'm looking at my fucking spiritual weapon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the spiritual weapon is just kind of floating here, and it's next to Sandstalker,
Yeah.
who was checking the vitals of the commander who's dead.
We can dismiss the spiritual weapon, and honestly, I'm not even gonna take action if this guy is fleeing.
Alright.
Whoever's the most wounded, I will go to them to level 2 cure wounds on them.
Well, that would be Dain right now, who's next to you already. This guy right here. Yeah, Dain is
Okay.
well past half health right now.
I'll go to him and give him a level 2 cure wounds.
Sounds good. Yeah, poor Dain
That'd be
is Dain got hit by his own axe a few times.
That is my last level 2 spell for the day.
Okay. Cure wounds, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
2d8 plus 3.
Second level.
And you want me to roll it?
There you go.
Because the last time you rolled it yourself, because I'm willing to roll it myself, but
I'm sorry, I just did it. I mean, if you want to roll it yourself, go for it.
yeah, I mean, I prefer to do my own rolls. I don't know why you.
Sorry, I was just trying to help. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Roll 2d8 plus 3. 13 points for Mr. What was his name? Dale?
Oh, I think you
Dang.
messed up the roll there because it says D28
Dang.
plus 3.
No, fuck. I meant to do 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah,
Hold on,
that's
I'll
all
do it
good. It's all
again.
good. I just saw that. I was
Then
like,
let's
ooh, something didn't look right
Wow,
out there.
the one time I make a point of like, let me do my own roll, I screw it up.
That's all good. It's all good.
Okay, 2d8 plus 3.
There you go.
Apparently you only get 8 hit points.
Yep. So you get you feel a touch on your shoulder, Dane, and you feel a little bit of regenerative energy flow into you as some of your wounds stitch back up.
Very good, very good. I've already popped that one in there.
Are we still after this guy, or have we calmed down and we're ready to talk? Like, what's the social situation here?
We haven't quite hit the top of the turn order yet.
Yeah.
But
Personally, my character is worried that he's gonna go back and tell on us, and my character's brother might get in trouble. So I'm trying to make sure this guy doesn't tell anyone.
okay, so Dallen is still hostile. Milo is still hostile.
Absolutely.
Talos, are you still hostile?
I'm kind of on like the mid thing of no wit. I'm at this point of like we shouldn't let him get away, but we do have wounded we got to take care of.
This Desert Scout, he's going to use half his movement to get back up. And he's going to switch to his rifle as he's kind of getting up. And he's going to try and take a shot at the fleeing soldier. And he does hit as he deals 8 points of damage to him. Alright, and that's his turn. Sand Shaman is going to approach 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And he's going to look at you and goes, "Oh, you're hurt. Sorry that you got mixed up in all this."
Again.
I'm a little bit banged up, but it was nice to see some of the ancestors.
They're still kind of flittering about right now. I guess technically I should have had you roll for those, but I'll forget it for now. It's not important. So, Dane, it's your turn. Are you doing anything?
I'm gonna use my lay on hands on myself to give myself an extra 45 hit points.
All right.
Do I see him do that?
Yeah, you're able to see as after you pat his shoulder, you watch him take an empty hand and kind of pat his own hand, and you'll see some divine energy from his hand enter his body as he's
Okay.
just kind of.
I'll just make a note of that. I'm not gonna do anything about it right now.
Yep. And you see him just kind of you see him look a little bit more revitalized than he did a second ago. All right. And then is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, as we're at the top of the turn order, we still have hostiles. We're back up to Milo, who, let's see, that is
Okay.
45 plus.
It doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter. I'll catch up.
Plus 45. As
Oh god.
he's essentially about
90 feet away from me.
90, yeah, about 90 feet away from you.
I understand that. I'm gonna activate my boot to speed and dash towards him. That's 100 feet.
Alrighty. So you just meow.
Yep. Can I try to tackle him also with a movement, or is that going to also be an action?
Tackle would be an action.
Okay, I thought so.
I was picturing a little small dude just flying driving a fully grown man.
Pile drive him.
Yeah.
Come here, boy!
Give me that leg.
Like, you ain't getting away.
And so what are you doing?
Since that is both my action and bonus action, there's not really much else I can do other than just keep up with him right now.
Yeah, he sees you, and he has some fear in his eye. And...
I mean, I would too if I saw some small 3-foot child running at Mach 10 towards me.
And so Talos is now back to you. You see that Milo is keeping up with this guy right now. As they're starting to get deep into the night of the desert.
Alright, I'm gonna go back here. And I'm gonna use... One sec. Use Cure Wounds.
On yourself?
At first look. On Dain.
Alright. Dain, you get back 7 points of health.
Hooray!
As you're feeling pretty good again. You're not so tired anymore.
Many thanks, Talos. Many thanks.
An ironic reaction to that sentence.
And that's your turn.
Yep.
As the Sandstalker will kind of turn to you all and go, "Thank you for protecting the shaman. We apologize for the complications," as he kind of looks around. This other scout here will kind of approach as all of them are going to kind of group up together here. This soldier here is going to use his action as Milo, you see him reach up to his ear and he seems to be doing something, and he's going to continue to run, giving you your reaction.
Can I make a perception check to see what he's doing?
Sure.
Where am I at this point?
You're right here. 19, let me... That's not the one I want. There we go. Let's see how well he is at deceiving. Nope. You see that he's taken his time, he's taken his action while he's running away from you to reach up to what looks to be some sort of stone with a face in his ear.
Oh god. And I can recognize that as a...
Yeah,
Sentence,
you're
yeah.
quite
Okay.
familiar with that particular item.
Oh gosh. No.
And he continued to run 30 feet away. Since he used his action to use the stone, he ran 30 feet away, and since he ran out of your range, you can use your reaction to attack him.
With what? Since I still have my bow pulled out at the moment.
Unarmed strike, I guess? It's
Sure. With the bow.
I'm just saying that since he's getting out of your attack range, you can use your reaction to attack him if you want for an attack of opportunity.
Sure. What do I need to use to attack him with a melee strike with my bow?
Strength. So 1d20 plus your strength.
10.
Yeah, you swing at him, you're like, "Ugh," and he's like, whoop, 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 whoop. And then Dallen, it's back to you.
Alright, I'm gonna drop my my axe gun and pull out my Inferno rifle.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna run 30 feet towards this guy. I'm gonna fucking pull the trigger. This guy needs to die.
All right. So he's within. If you move 30 feet forward, that puts him within 60 feet of you.
And the Inferno rifle is 200 feet to 400 feet.
Yep.
$16?
Just misses.
Fuck. Okay.
So it's one shot.
That's one shot. Another. Okay. God damn it. I really don't want him to message people.
Well, he already did, but
Yeah, you miss again as you take a couple shots.
This is all your fault, Dallen.
All right, and that's your turn.
Yep.
All right, as we get to Midas, your turn again.
Okay, my turn. My plea for people to stop fucking fighting didn't seem to work.
like I said before, you don't fully know the applications of this guy running away.
I get that. I'm still with the side that sided me, so I will cast a level 1 Cure Wounds on Talos. I'll move 5 feet so I can get in range for that.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll for it.
That'll be my last level 1 spell as well. I have one more level 2, and I have a level 4 and a level... Get fucking healed,
Wow.
my guy.
That's 10 points of healing.
Man.
Back to you, Talos.
Nice.
So, Leo will scramble over to you very desperately, scramble his hands onto you, and quickly mutter words that he is not even believing he's saying because he hasn't been able to speak for a while. But that will close your wounds.
Thank you.
Alright. And then going forward, I know one guy's going to continue shooting at him. Dallen, you're going to continue shooting at him. Milo, are you intending to shoot him with your bow, or are you going to stab him with your dagger?
Stab him.
Okay. So
Time to stab.
I'm going to say the rest of these people are not going to be hostile. They can't get into hostile range. So I'm going to have the three, like you, Dallen, you, Milo, and then this guy here is going to try and keep up at pace, and you have long enough range attacks, and you're going to keep up, Milo. I'm going to have each of you roll attacks, and the soldier is going to attempt to also fight back. So we'll have the scout first take a shot. And here, just to make this easy, I'm just going to move him down here so I can see everything. Alright, so there's a scout. He's going to take a shot. He's going to miss one, hit one, and deal 13 points of damage, or...
13.
Yeah, 13. And then... that's going to be... we'll have Milo go next. Go ahead and roll to stab.
Okay. Oh, that's... why is it... ah, like pro one. 18?
18 does hit. Go ahead and roll me a stealth as well. Because imagine you'll probably be trying to actually stealth and then, like, while you're chasing.
Like, vanish into the sands.
Okay, he saw that one, so he won't get a sneak attack, but go ahead and roll damage. 7.
Okay.
And then Dallen, go ahead and roll to hit your attacks. You still there, Dallen?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay. As long as you're still intending to shoot.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
going on.
His attacks are going to miss the next turn. Ooh, let me roll severity, see if he gets taken out. Okay, no, his rifle does not explode. He just misses that time. Ooh, that's a nat 1 for you, Dallen. Okay, high enough, you just miss. And the 15 also misses, so you both are taking shots. Right now, Milo's the only one being effective. The Anarian soldier is going to swipe twice at you, Milo, a 17 and a 25.
Both hit.
One is going to deal 9, the other is going to deal 8. I'm assuming you're going to uncanny dodge the first one.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be 5 plus. That's going to be 13 points of damage to you. And then back to you, Milo, as we're back into your turn. As we're just quickly going through the couple minutes of fighting that as you're all chasing each other back through the sands.
Alright, I'm not gonna stealth this time, so 13 misses.
Yep.
Then, as a bonus action, I would like to try again with my dagger. And that also misses.
Yep. And that brings you back to Dallen. Back to you.
Alright. Thirteen, 12, don't hit. Okay. I'm done.
Okay. The scout is back up. He's going to attempt to take another couple shots. One hits. And that deals 14. Okay. Back to Milo. Stealth is 15. Soldier gets a perception of 15 matches, so
God damn it.
he still sees you.
19 hits, though.
19 does hit. It's hard to not keep an eye on the small creature that's like supersonic speeding around, stabbing him like. Okay, it's his turn. He's going to attack you twice. Ooh, that's a nat 1. Ah, rolled high on that, so he just misses. But the second one I assume hits, dealing 7 points of slashing, and probably down to 3 with if you do uncanny.
Yep.
Okay, Dallen, back to you.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm trying to wrap this fight real quick. I know you gotta go, Milo.
Yeah.
Both of those definitely hit.
Hey.
Alright.
So that's an 18 and a 17, and plus.
Yep.
You don't have the dragon breath round loaded in, right?
Don't believe so, no.
Yeah, so it's
No,
just
Dragon, that's a different ability the gun has.
Yeah, that's 17 and 18. Ooh, that is a hefty amount. As Milo, as you're currently stabbing him, you watch as 2 fiery hot bullets just boom, boom, and smash into him out of nowhere.
Fuck.
And that
This
deals
is why I finally killed
35 points of damage. And with that, you see as the
Jesus
soldier.
Christ.
You watch as the soldier falls to his knees. He goes. This is now the scout's turn. He's going to take a couple shots. And he's going to hit once. And you watch as he looks up at you, Milo. He goes, "Glory to Thanatos." And then you hear a "Neom," and then bing, as his head just rockets back and he falls to the ground. As you see the sand beneath him just start to grow dark with blood.
You're talking about Milo?
Not Milo, the soldier they were attacking.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
You just telling Milo what he sees.
And with no more hostiles, combat is ended.
Yay!
We lost our
I'm gonna run
music.
back and go to sleep.
Y'all don't even want to meet my character? Damn.
I gotta go,
Yeah,
my
fucking-
guy.
Yeah, okay.
6
Milo-
hours for this shit.
Yeah, Milo's gotta
Alright,
go,
have a good night.
sadly.
So, I imagine that Milo and Dallen probably both can run up and they grab the body of the soldier, drag it back to camp, and as everyone kind of converges together, your aura's gone. Boop. As all of you kind of converge together, catching your breath as the gunshots finish ringing through the air and silence falls and the desert air blows across, you all look at these individuals from the sand and this other individual who was captured by this Anarian guard who aided you in keeping you alive. As you begin to wonder, what is going to come of this? What is going to happen next? We shall find out.
I'm also staring back at you, wondering what exactly is going on and why you have chosen to free me
Mhm.
and my compatriots.
With many questions in everyone's minds, and the wonder of what will come next, we'll find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.
Dun 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 dun.
You beat me to it.
I guess 2 weeks from now we'll find out.
Thank you all for tuning in. We will see you in 2 weeks for our next episode. Until then, always be ready for adventure.